guess this is Animu. Okay, it's actually making me use the controller, it looks like. Options. New game. English. Go with average difficulty. There we go. Make sure everything's muted and good. I turned it down. And I muted my TV. That's a weird intro. All right. The massive high school towers over all the other buildings in the bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Hope's Peak Academy. It brings in top students from every field imaginable. A government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you come here and you manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. Oh yes, oh yes. There are two things you need to attend this school. One, you have to have already been attending school, and two, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student can enroll here. The only way in is if you're scouted by the school itself. And standing there, at the gate of the ultimate school, filled with the ultimate students, was me.
Before we go any farther, I guess I should introduce myself. My name's Makoto Naegi.
As you can see, I'm nothing but a hopelessly average high school student. Average on the outside, average on the inside. I really don't have much going for me when it comes to grades, special abilities, or even personality. I mean, yeah, I have hobbies and stuff that I like to do, but it's not like I'm a psychic or a mutant or whatever. Like, if you ask me what my favorite song was, or my favorite movie or TV show, it'll just be whatever's most popular at the particular moment. Even among my average, you know, I'm completely average. So, I can't say I'm your everyday hero type. That's just who I am. Anyway, I figure it's good to introduce yourself right off the bat. You know, if you have any kind of strong point, so to speak, I'd say I'm a little more gung-ho than other people. I mean, look at me. I'm completely ordinary, but still, here I am standing in front of anything but the ordinary Hope's Peak Academy. Still can't believe I'm standing here. I wonder if someone like me can survive in a place like this. It's got this overwhelming presence, like it's trying to swallow me whole. But it's no wonder why I would feel that way. What you have to understand is, well, let me just tell you about the preparation I did last night just to get ready for today. I can't. I can't turn off the music, damn it. Just off the microphone, I guess. Turn down the desktop audio. Hope's Peak only invites those students who are truly elite in their field. It's such a popular topic, there are threads online dedicated to talking about the school's attendees. So to prepare, I looked up some of those threads. All I saw was talk about ultimate students who were way beyond your average high schooler. For example, one incoming student is the ultimate pop sensation. I guess she's a high school girl who's also the lead singer for a pop group famous all over the country. There's also the ultimate baseball star. He was the cleanup hitter for the national high school champs. Pro teams already have their eyes on him. Then there's the ultimate fashionista. More like the ultimate psychopath. She got those crazy eyes. She's been on the cover of tons of magazines. She's what every high school girl wants to be. Oh, and they mentioned the ultimate biker gang leader too. Scary thing is, he's the de facto leader of every biker gang in Japan. Gangs everywhere love the guy. On top of that, there's the ultimate martial artist, ultimate fanfic creator, ultimate gambler. Wait, Steve, ultimate fanfic creator. Dragon Heat's in this game! Ultimate swimming pro, ultimate programmer, ultimate clairvoyant, and then some. Reading that made me realize how totally powerless I was. It was the country's finest top to bottom. Felt like a tame little house cat who'd wandered into a pride of lions. But still, there was something I couldn't stop thinking about. You see, there were a few students who couldn't find any info on, no matter how much I looked. With those ultimate students, I'm the only one without any kind of worthwhile talent. But then, what about those other new students who don't seem to pop up anywhere? Could they just be average students just like me without any talent or anything? That thought was kind of encouraging. I mean, I know I don't have much in any way of personality, but beyond that, there's an even bigger issue. How did such an unbelievably average student like me get picked to come to this ultimate high school? I mean, I guess there is a reason. You just have to take one glance at the acceptance letter they sent me to see why. We've recently held a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. As a result, you've been selected, and we invite you to join us as the ultimate lucky student. They spelled it out plain as day. I got invited by pure luck. Honestly, I probably would have been better off just declining their offer. But after hearing how graduating was a guarantee for success later in life, I couldn't say no. But then, actually standing there in front of the school, started to feel lost. Like I didn't belong here. I could feel myself losing my nerve. But still, I can't just stand here in front of the gate forever. Frozen in place, murmuring to myself, I looked down at the acceptance letter clenched in my hand. It said there'd be a meeting for all incoming students in the main hall at 8 a.m. Meeting still isn't for a while, but I probably should just head in. Yeah, let's do this. Gathered up all my determination and tried to act like I've done this a million times before. Took my first step towards the main hall and got my shit going. Oh, this is where we're supposed to meet, right? I guess I'm the first one here. The really elegant clock over in the corner, it says it's 7:10 a.m. Meeting doesn't start until 8, so there's about full 50 minutes left. Makes sense nobody else will be here yet. So I wound up, I got here way too early. I have plenty of time before the meeting, just standing around waiting isn't exactly, I should probably take a look around the school. Maybe that'll help me calm down a bit. I am a student here now, so there shouldn't be any problem with me having a look around, right? It'll help me kill some time, if nothing else. Trying to play it cool, I took my first step into Hope's Peak Academy. It was also my first step towards starting a new life at a new school. At least, that's what I was hoping for. Lies! What the? The instant I took that first step forward, my view became warped and twisted, like some kind of delusion, melting away and mixing together into something else. Spinning, mixing, melting away, and then spinning again. And then the next moment, everything went black. That's how it all began. How life I knew it had come to an end. At that point, I should have realized the reason I was brought to Hope's Peak Academy wasn't because I had ultimate good luck, so I could experience the ultimate despair. What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body feels heavy. It's pretty normal for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? This isn't a classroom I've ever been in before. What the heck's going on? Welcome to Hope's Peak Academy. Firstly, we'd like to explain the basic controls. You can use your mouse to adjust your aim an object and interact with it. Presto, you'll investigate that object. What the heck? Any normal classroom, this is where windows should be. Looks like some kind of metal plate has been bolted over it. And if I were to knock on it, yep, definitely metal, thick, too, very solid. Well, that's not what matters here. More importantly, why are there metal plates over the windows? Can't believe it's already 8 o'clock. It was just after 7 when I first got here. Has it really been almost an hour since then? Desk I fell asleep on and can still see a line of drool. I'll have to clean that up later. Hey, what's on the desk? An orientation guide. Cheap looking pamphlet. There's something written on it. Next semester is about to start. Starting today, the school will be your entire world. The hell is this, some kind of fucking joke? Got myself wound up. I passed out in the main hall. Someone carried me here. If that's true, it must mean this is a classroom. But if that's true, it just raises more questions. This is all really strange. I mean, those metal plates covering the windows, it's like this is a prison or something. None of this makes any sense. Should probably head back to the main hall. It's already past the meeting times. There might be other students there now. Yes. Hallway's kind of weird too. Getting stranger by the second. Honestly, I have no idea what's going on. For now, I'll just head to the main hall. Despair Hotel. I guess the place people to stay overnight, but anyway, I need to get to the main hall. Main hall. Time I got back to the main hall, everyone else was already there.
Oh, hey! Another new kid?
Huh? Then you guys are all...
Yeah, we're all new here. Today's supposed to be our first day of class.
So, counting him, that makes 15. Seems like a good cutoff point, but I wonder if this is everyone.
Standing before me were the ultimate students that had been handpicked by the school. I looked around at everyone who'd gathered here, taking in their faces one at a time. Maybe I was just imagining it, but I swear I could feel a kind of aura coming from each of them. How's it going? My name's Makoto Nagini. Or Nagi. I'm sorry I'm late. Just a bunch of stuff happened, and then all of a sudden I was asleep. Whoa, you too? Things just keep getting curiouser and curiouser. So strange. I declare to beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is a strange situation indeed. What are you talking about? Honestly, I have no idea what's going on right now. Just a moment! There's something else we must address. Makoto! Your tardiness is unacceptable! Surely you were aware the meeting was supposed to start at 8 a.m. sharp! To be late on your first day is unspeakable. I must report you, and you must accept your due punishment. What's your problem? It's like, not like he wanted to be late. He didn't have any control over it. Everyone calm down. Just listen. Why don't we all go around and introduce ourselves? Now's not the friggin' time for introductions. Alright, I'm gonna fucking quit with the voices right now. My throat's starting to hurt. There's too many. Too many! Maybe it'll be good to at least find out who we all are before digging into the bigger problems here. I mean, how are we even supposed to talk to each other if we don't know each other's names? That's a good point. Okay, so let's get the introductions out of the way, then we can move on to whatever else. Sound good? Still totally lost, but I think it's best to just focus on getting to know each other for now. This is as good a chance as I can get. I already looked everyone up at Hope's Peak Academy thread online, but still don't really know what kind of people they actually are. Time to find out. Those 5 over there, aiming a student.
I'm Kiyotaka Ishimaru. I believe in bold simplicity. Let's work together on our educational crusade.
Ultimate moral compass. So that's Kiyotaka. According to what I saw about him on that thread, he went to a famous private school and won top honors every year. He's basically a flawless honor student. He's also known for the work he's done with his community's public morals committee. Say he respects rules above all else, earning him the title of Ultimate Moral Compass. Blah, blah. Anyway, you can call me Taka. You said your name was Makoto Negi, right? That's a good name, strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you such an excellent name. And keep that name from losing its value, you must devote yourself every single day. Life is worth putting every ounce of effort into it, right? Right? This guy is kind of annoying. Don't worry, he's probably gonna die.
Not that you'll remember my name anyway, but I'm Toko Fukawa.
Ultimate writing prodigy, Toko Fukawa. Yeah, she wrote a novel when she was 10 that got everyone talking and launched her literary career. Blah, blah. Then 2 years ago, she released So Lingers the Ocean, a love story said to be her masterpiece. The book was such a hit with women that fishermen quickly shot to the top of every hottest men poll. Wait, what? Despite her age, she's won countless literary prizes. All her books are instant bestsellers, which is why she's come to be known as the ultimate writing prodigy. What else would you call such a young and talented author? But I figure she'd be a lovey-dovey type, what with her masterpiece being a romance and all.
What's your problem?
Well, what? It's not polite to stare, you know.
What the heck?
Stop staring at me like I'm some filthy creature. Filthy creature? No, I just thought... I know what you just thought. You thought you've never seen such an ugly woman. You just thought that it was so funny. Nope, that's not what I was thinking about at all.
You.
Don't bother trying to lie to me. I know it's true, otherwise I know you can't stand looking at me. Whatever, I didn't really care, I'm used to it. Wow, talk about an inferiority complex. I was way off about what a successful author would be like.
Hi.
Inferiority
I'm Sarah
complex.
Maizano. I look forward to getting to know you.
Ultimate pop sensation. The way she moves is positively mesmerizing, and that pleasant scent. I can't quite place it. Sayaka Maizano. When I saw her name in that thread online, frankly, I was pretty surprised. She's in a pop group famous all across the country. In fact, she's their lead singer. As the ultimate pop sensation, she's in demand to appear on TV and in magazines everywhere. Actually, that's not the reason why I'm so surprised to find out she'd be going to the school. I'm sure she doesn't remember, but... Well, never mind. No matter how you slice it, she's really beautiful. Almost like a doll or something. I'm not a doll, you know, I'm alive. Huh? Did you hear me? I'm psychic. Huh? Kidding, I just have really good intuition. She's a sharp one. By any chance? Now what? Must be, I'm sure of it. Hey, Makoto did.
Just hold on.
Jeez, you guys! How long do you plan to waste our valuable time with this ridiculous back and forth? I just got carried away, I guess. Self-introductions are for introducing yourself, not bambling through a bunch of island chit-chat.
Sorry.
We can talk about this later. I think the story is that I'm supposed to know this person. Yeah, she gonna die first.
Yo, the name's Leon Kuwata. What's up?
What's up? I recognize that name. He played for the National High School Champs as their cleanup hitter, the ultimate baseball star. That superb athletic specimen is... You? Seriously? Huh? What's wrong? Nothing, I'm just surprised. I figured with you being the ultimate baseball star and all, were you expecting some kind of kid with a shaved head? Nope, I was expecting more of a, sporty looking traditional baseball player type. I mean, when I found that article and picture of you online, that's how you looked then. What? Oh man, you found that picture of me playing baseball? Seriously? I hate that picture. This is not cool. This is so not cool. Seriously, like, I'm mega embarrassed right now. I didn't have a choice, okay? Shaving your head like that is part of the national championship regulations. But now I refuse to cut my hair, and I'm not going to dye it back to normal either. Actually, can I be totally honest with you? I don't like baseball, like, at all. I've never gone to a single practice. He's never practiced, and he was still this star player? Some kind of prodigy. As soon as I get accepted here, I quit baseball for good! I have my own dream for the future. A dream for the future? Yeah, my only path in life is getting into music. You can feel that star quality aura I have, right? I'm gonna be a singer, so all I need is a songwriter and someone on guitar and we're set. This new version of me that's chasing after my dream is like super cool to the max. Can't believe what I'm hearing. Never imagined I'd hear something like that from a baseball all-star. It's like when Michael Jordan quit basketball for baseball.
I am Hifumi Yamada. But if you want to call me by my nickname,
The Alpha and the Omega.
I don't mind.
Steve! Ultimate fanfic creator! By the way, how much do you know about the world of 2D art? World of 2D? Well, in that world, I'm well known and supremely well regarded as the ultimate fanfic creator. I once sold 10,000 copies of one of my fan comics at a school festival. The event has passed into legend. Some of them didn't get it, of course, saying I tainted the event. How stupid can you be? It's too bad about them, but selling 10,000 copies like that is definitely pretty remarkable. That's a big fucking school. The words of such idiots mean nothing to me. I'm like Van Gogh, utterly unappreciated in my time. I'm a soldier, serving night and day to destroy all mindless preconceptions about fan fiction. I'm sure if you were to observe my work, Mr. Nagy, you would comprehend its greatness immediately. For my work is filled with the deepest meaning. Wait, what kind of meaning?
Indeed.
It's about embracing our basest urges. I don't think I want to comprehend it. You probably write some weird vorse shit. Next 5.
Name's Mondo Awada.
We got Mondo.
Nice to fucking meet ya.
I love that he says fucking. The biker gang leader. Mondo Awada, huh? Which means he's the current leader of the largest biker gang in Japan. He's earned the respect even off from every gang in the country. He's the ultimate biker gang. Ultimate biker gang leader. Nice to meet you too. Hell yeah! I'd better be careful around him. One wrong word and I could wake up at the bottom of the sea. Cement shoes are fashionable nowadays.
Hi, I'm Junko Enoshima. Charmed, I'm sure.
Ultimate fashionista. Anybody who recognize this one? She's got more charm and presence than any high school girl in the country. She's the ultimate fashionista. Seen her tons of magazine covers, but I feel like that quite doesn't match up to reality. Huh? Oh, are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Like, of course, they're totally photoshopped. Photoshopped? Yeah, you know, edited to hell and back with like computers and junk. Ah, so they ain't real.
What can we do?
Come on, don't act so surprised. You're gonna make me all depressed and shit. It's totally normal these days to Photoshop the crap out of cover photos. If you're surprised by that, you'd be totally blown away by a certain dangerous little diva of ours. They'd make eyes and junk super big and tweak the skin so it looks all ceramic and porcelain. Ah, so many of my dreams are being crushed today. Can I ask your name?
My name is Kyoko Kirigiri.
Ultimate what? Pretty tight-lipped, huh? Ah, but you know, her name didn't show up anywhere in that Hope's Peak Academy thread. And I did see that there were students like me, ones who didn't have any real identity or presence. Could this girl be one of them? What are you doing at the school? What's that supposed to mean? No, I just mean getting invited here means you some kind of ultimate something, right? What ultimate something are you?
Doesn't matter.
Why should I tell you? Well, I guess you don't have to tell me. No, I don't have to tell you, so I'm not going to. Nothing about her turned up online, so I was thinking maybe she got picked by chance, but... Ultimate gun club? I mean, I don't know. There's already an ultimate biker gang, dude. The ultimate poker face is what she is.
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
Chihiro! The ultimate programmer. Sorry, I get kind of embarrassed when I introduce myself like this. Anyway, I hope you can get along. Same here, nice to meet you. Huh? Maybe it's just my imagination, but have we met before? I don't think so. We just met for the first time, which is why I said nice to meet you.
I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, good point. Sorry. You don't have to apologize for that. Somebody's excited. Or... hyper.
Yeah.
Known for cutting-edge programs, she's the ultimate programmer. Also got that timid little bunny type thing going on, which has endeared her to a legion of fans. So listen,
I'm so
I'm really sorry. What are you apologizing for now? You seem upset. You must be mad at me, right? No, not at all. I was just lost in thought about something. Lost in thought? Yeah, it had nothing to do with me being upset or anything. Oh, that's good. I was afraid maybe you didn't like me. I'm glad. I'm starting to understand why her fans are so into her.
Heya! I'm Aoi Asahina, but my friends just call me Hina. Sup?
Love Hina. Ah, swimmer. She's breaking records in every school competition she's been in since elementary school, even chosen as an upcoming Olympic cadet. Olympics have been postponed, since she is, without a doubt, the ultimate swimming pro. She's female Michael Phelps. Combination of her ability, appearance, and proportions has been widely discussed online. Yeah! Proportions. Yeah, she got some natural flotation devices. What was your name again? Sorry, totally forgot. I'm Makoto Negi. Oh, I knew it was something like that. No, not something like that. It is that. Sure got it. Here, I'll hammer it in my brain right now. Makoto Negi. Makoto Negi. She just keeps repeating my name and moving her finger across her palm like she's writing something. What are you doing? You don't know? If I remember somebody's name, you gotta write it on your hand 3 times. Never heard of that before in my life. Hey, by the way, how do you spell your last name? You spell it exactly how it sounds. Well, I have no idea. I'll just figure it out later and write it down. Anyway, glad to meet you. Same here. Well, one thing I learned is she's totally easygoing and bursting with energy. 4 over there, the only ones left. Well, this guy... Okay. The ultimate martial artist. Oh geez, I almost asked her if she was a guy. The day I say something like that out loud is the day I get turned into a human meatball. Now I remember she competed in a martial arts tournament in America and won, despite being a girl. The ultimate martial artist, she's fought in over 400 matches, never lost a single one. Also ripped as fuck. Break me in half. Oh, break me in half! Break me in half, you muscular woman, you! That thread also said a bit more about her. Some call her ogres, some even think she's the closest known relative to the primates, and the famed missing link. Any incoming Hope's Peak students who are reading this, let me warn you right now. If you value your life, avoid her at all costs. Break you in half! I will break you! Standing in front of her now, I don't think they were exaggerating about that. Hey, you. Yes? I snapped her attention without even realizing it. Then she started poking and prodding my body. What are you? Muscular quality and quantity is right around that of an extremely ordinary high school student. What a shame. You're not at all fit to ask as my training partner. I'm not sure that's such a shame for me. Break me in half, Sakura.
Name's Byakuya Togami.
Oh, it can. I've seen some pretty muscular women. Bodybuilders, in particular. That is a very bodybuilder of woman. She's like Zarya from Overwatch. She beefy. Beefy as fuck. Look up some female bodybuilders, Black Snipes. Those chicks are fucking ripped. Affluent prodigy. Nice to meet you. It's the most half-assed introduction I've ever heard. There isn't really anything I can do about it. Even among the ultimate students, this one's special. Heir apparent of his family's massive financial conglomerate. He's already started managing business operations, and his own personal assets are, well, vast. ultimate affluent progenies, completely accurate. That's everything I learned about him from that Hope's Academy thread line. How much longer are you gonna stand there? Go away, I'm sick of looking at you. You and I will never stand on the same level. Fucker. Spiky!
I'm Yasuhiro Hagakure. Hero for short. Take it easy, yeah? I know I will.
So we got Hiro and Hina. So we got Hiro and Hina. That's good. Ah! Of course! The Psychic has the weird hair. Known as Supernova in the psychic community, trend-setting ultimate clairvoyant. Honestly, I don't really get all the fortune-telling stuff. It's pretty much beyond me. Still, I can't help but wondering if there's any truth to it. Okay, I give up. What happened? I saw it. I looked right at it. Seriously, I totally saw it. Saw what? A guardian angel with a crazy perm chasing after Bigfoot, running off with skyfish in its mouth. And that guardian angel is your guardian angel! Nah, I'm just kidding. But hey, we should grab some brewskis sometimes and get real deep into Lemuria and its civilization. Wait, what? We're not allowed to drink. We're in high school. Bullshit! Oh, I'm actually 21. I've been held back a few times. See, well, it's a long story. What? Probably predicted the death of a few of his teachers. Celeste. No last name.
I am Celestia Ludenberg.
Oh, okay. The Gambler. What? Celestia Ludenberg? But if you don't mind, I would prefer you call me Celeste. You are Japanese, right? Of course, why do you ask? If you don't mind, could you tell me your real name? I don't know what you're talking about. Celestia Ludenberg is my real name. Ah. Guess the rumors in that thread were right about her. Self-styled Celestia Ludenberg is the ultimate gambler who's never lost a bet. My guess is that one of these bets involved this fake identity of hers. That or like, her father might be like a German American soldier that occupied Japan. Her grandfather, maybe. Gothic Lolita. They say she entered into an underground gambling tournament honoring the title Queen of Liars. She would have cleaned out the other players, taking their life savings and laughing as she did it. More like taking their lives. Look forward to getting to know you better. Help. Mm-hmm. Okay, time to get down to business. There's not time to stand around making friends like a bunch of dull-eyed baboons. I think someone said something about big brown or something. What was that about?
Listen.
Well, you see, a bunch of stuff happened and then you just were asleep, right? Well, the same thing is true for all of us. Wait, what? Seriously? After we each got to the main hall, we all lost consciousness. And when we came to, we were somewhere here in the school. That's what happened to you, right? But that's just weird. Every one of us would get knocked out like that. It's a drug!
Piece of shit!
Exactly, that's why we're all freaking out. That's not the only thing. You saw where all the windows and classes and hallways were, right? But instead of normal glass windows, it's all a bunch of big metal plates. What's that about?
Are you for real?
Plus, all my stuff's missing. Even my cell phone. Yeah, you're right. I haven't seen my PDA anywhere either. And then there's the main hall here. Front exit is completely blocked by some giant metal hatch. It wasn't anything like that when I first got here. What the heck? What's it doing here? Maybe we got cut up in some kind of, like, you know, crime or something. What, like a kidnapping? You think someone maybe grabbed us and hauled us off and we're actually not at school?
Hey, come on.
Come on, don't think like that. Cheer up. I bet this is all part of the school's orientation procedure. Yeah, I'm sure that's it. So I'm going to take it easy for a bit. You think they want to do something to surprise us? Well, if that's all this is, then it's nap time for me. I was up way too late last night, so I could use a little shut-eye. I could feel everyone's tension evaporating. Then it began. Fuck.
Ahem, ahem. Testing, testing. Mic check 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system. Am I on? Can everyone hear me? Okay, well then.
That voice seemed totally out of place. It was so playful, so completely unconcerned. Couldn't help but feel a deep, unnerving dread at the sound of it. It was like hearing someone laugh at the scene of an accident.
To all incoming students, I would like to begin the entrance ceremony at right now. Please make your way to the gymnasium at your earliest convenience. That's all. I'll be waiting.
What the hell was that just now? Well then, if you'll excuse me. Just gonna take off like that? Oh yeah, now I get it. This whole thing was just to get us all pumped for the entrance ceremony. Man, thank God it was all a joke. I'd be totally freaked if this were real. Alright, guess I'll head out too. Wonder what they got planned for us next. Totally looking forward to that nap. Why'd they have to go and kill the mood? Wait for me! See y'all there.
Anyway.
Not that anyone cares, but I'm gonna go too. That voice sounds familiar. That Toko's voice sounds like the one prissy chick from Honey Pop. And no, I can't play that on this channel. YouTube, maybe, not this. Frozen where I stood. Uneasy feeling I'd had before. I couldn't get it out of my mind. Looked like it wasn't the only one. This doesn't seem right.
This is bad.
That announcement is totally weird. Maybe. But just staying put doesn't mean we'll be safe. Are you guys just a little bit curious? If we do not move forward, we'll learn nothing. Only one choice to push ahead. Nah, I guess she's right. Still, I'm really nervous. Don't have a choice, let's go. Go to the gym. Guess it's not weird to have TVs. Something feels off. Camera with a gun on it. Mailbox.
This is bad.
It was like totally creepy.
Shit.
Trying to game they're playing. Some kind of bad joke. Weird shit. Check it out.
Well.
Are you okay? Is everyone okay? Yes. Gymnasium.
Hey, come on.
God, I had no idea this whole Academy place was gonna be such a pain in my balls. Really ain't that much different from the time I spent in juvie. Hell, this place is even worse. Why isn't there anyone here? Walking through the halls, I didn't see a single person.
Bad.
Isn't that, like, seriously not good? They're just trying to spook us. They'll take those metal plates down later, I'm sure of it. All you can do now is hope for the best, prepare for the worst. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Yep, right there. Hope for the best, prepare for the worst. Well, we're gonna die!
Shit.
It ain't like I'm scared or nothing. Let's just get this over with. Where's whoever called us here? Mondo, stop running! I too shall go. Hey, wait! Don't leave me here all alone! Time for some tutorial action. You press tab to observe the room you're in. Observing will display what people and objects you can interact with. Sorry for the late notice. Security camera. Junko. Getting a bad vibe. Well, duh. Are we the only ones left? Maybe. I don't know. Into the gym. Did what the announcement said and went into the gym. Where I saw what was waiting for us there. Really does look like an entrance ceremony. See, told you, totally normal. Hero's right, but in a way, it just emphasized how completely not normal all of us were.
Hey there, howdy, hello. Is everyone here? Good. Then let's get things rolling.
Huh? Teddy bear?
I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma! And I am this school's headmaster.
It was the strangest thing I'd ever seen. Right before my eyes, it was... What I was seeing was ultimately incomprehensible.
Nice to meet you all.
Such a bright voice and carefree attitude was completely out of place. And all that anxiety I'd been carrying with me suddenly transformed into outright fear. Blech. What? That teddy bear can talk? Calm down, I'm sure it's just a speaker inside.
Hey, come on.
I told you already, I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma, and I'm your headmaster. What? It moved?
Shit.
Seriously, man, calm down. It's probably just a remote-controlled toy or something. How dare you compare me to a child's plaything? You've cut me deep, deeper than the Mariana Trench. My remote control system is so complex, even the folks at NASA can't recreate or even comprehend it. Ah, but don't make me say stuff that might destroy NASA's dreams. I just couldn't bear that. Bear that? Really? You are unfortunate. Now then, moving on. We really must hurry and get started. Giving up already? No other stupid bear puns?
Now then.
Quiet down, quiet down. Ah, okay, so... You guys abandoned the gag.
Good morning.
Everyone stand at attention and bow. Good morning. Good morning!
Your problem.
You don't have to say it back.
Now then.
Now then, let us commence with the most noteworthy and memorable entrance ceremony. First, let's talk a bit about what your school life here will be like. Now, make no mistake, you few students so full of potential represent the hope of the world. And to protect such splendid hope, you will live a communal life together solely within the confines of the school. Ah! Everyone will live in harmony together and adhere to the rules and regulations of the school. Huh? And now then, regarding the end date for this communal life. There isn't one! In other words, you're all here until the day you die! Such is the school life you've been assigned. Wait, what did he just say? Until the day we died? Oh, but fear not. We have quite an abundant budget, so you won't lack for all the common conveniences.
Hold on a second.
That's the least of our worries right now. Yeah, what the hell? You're saying I have to live here forever? You're screwing with us, right?
True.
I'm not screwing with you. I'm no liar. Of that you can be 100% sure. And just for your information, you're completely cut off from the outside world. So you don't have to worry about the dirty, dirty land beyond these walls ever again. Cut off? So all those metal plates all over the school? They're to keep us trapped in here? That's exactly what they're for! No matter how much you may yell and scream for help, help will not come. With all of that in mind, feel free to live out your life here with reckless abandon.
Come on.
What the hell is this? I don't care if the school or whoever else is behind this all. This is just a really bad joke.
Damn you!
Cut this shit out! It's not funny anymore! You keep saying it's a lie or a joke. A bunch of skeptics, all of you. I guess you can't help it, huh? You grew up in an age where you're taught to doubt your neighbor. Well, you have plenty of time to figure out whether or not what I say is true. And when the time comes, you'll see with your own eyeballs that I speak the undeniable truth.
Unfortunate.
Having to live here forever would be quite the problem. Come now, what's the matter with all of you? You decided your own free will to attend Hope's Peak Academy, didn't you? And now before the entrance ceremony's even finished, you've all decided that you want to leave? Oh, but you know. I guess I did forget to mention the one thing. There is one way for you to leave the school. Really?
Actually,
As headmaster, I've crafted a special clause for those of you who'd like to leave. The graduation clause. Let me tell you about this fun little rule. As I mentioned, in order to maintain an environment of harmony here. Yup. We rely on a communal lifestyle. So in order to disrupt that harmony, then they alone be allowed to leave the school. That, my students, is graduation clause. What do you mean disrupt the harmony? Well, you know. One person were to murder another. Murder? Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting. How you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. A chill shot down my spine. You must kill someone if you want to leave. As soon as I heard those words, my blood went cold. I bet that got your brain juices flowing. Beats the heck out of a human catching salmon, huh? Like I said before, you guys are the hope of the world, but, you know, taking that hope and seeing it get murdered creates a darkened shadow of despair. And I find that so darn exciting! What the hell are you talking about? To kill each other, it's... To kill each other is to kill each other. I'm sure there's a dictionary here somewhere if you need it. We know what it means, not the problem. Why do we have to kill each other? Yeah, stop blabbering on with all this nonsense. Just let us go home already. Blabbering?
Blabbering? Blabbering? What do you mean blabbering? Stop blabbering on about blabbering on!
You guys just don't get it, do ya? Let us go, let us go. You keep on saying the same thing over and over and over. Listen, from this moment on, this school is your home, your life, your world. Got it? And you can kill as much as you want to kill, so go ahead. Go and kill, killing's free. Alright, come on, how long you gotta keep this up? Eh? You got us, okay? You scared the hell out of us, so You can go ahead and reveal the real trick now. Reveal the trick?
Right?
Yeah, because, I mean, you know, there's all some kind of trick, alright? So, dude, shut the hell up and get out of my way. Mondo gets in front of Makomo. Listen up, asshole. This shit's gone way too far. What the hell kind of joke is this? What do you mean? I like your hair.
Son of a bitch.
Mondo roared out, and then there was a sudden boom! Sound of the floorboards as he kicked off and launched himself into the air. Flew up Monokuma, fast and straight as a bullet. He'd locked onto his target.
Gotcha, you little piece of shit! I don't know if you're a toy or a stuffed animal or whatever the hell. Either way, I'm gonna rip you to fucking shreds!
What? Violence against the headmaster is in violation of school regulations!
Shut the fuck up! Let me out of here, I swear to Christ! Hey, damn it.
What? No, smartass, come back this time.
Piece of shit!
Stop that goddamn beeping and say something. Get rid of it. Hurry up and throw it. I don't know if a ferocity stunned him into silence or what, but without a word, he did what he was told. And he threw Monokuma. As soon as he did... The hell? That sure as shit wasn't a joke. It blew the hell up. Painful ringing in my ears, and I could smell gunpowder. Explosions might happen all the time in movies or whatever, but when it's in real life, never seen anything like it. But you know, this means that the teddy bear has been destroyed, right? I told you! I'm not a teddy bear, I'm Monokuma. There's another one?
Damn you!
You son of a bitch, you seriously trying to kill me right now?
Of course!
Well, yes, I was serious about trying to kill you. You did violate one of the school regulations, after all. I'll let you off with a warning this time, but you better be careful from now on. Any naughty boy or girl who violates my rules won't get off with just a little swat in the butt. This does mean that there's like a bunch more of you around somewhere. Monokumas have been placed all throughout the school, yes. Plus, don't forget the surveillance cameras installed everywhere. And if you're caught breaking any rule, well, you all just saw what happened, right? I won't be so forgiving with my punishment next time, so don't let it happen again. That's not even punishment, that's just murder. Then lastly, to commemorate your joyous entry into our school, I have a little something for you. Our official student handbook. Pretty cool, huh? As you see, it's fully digital, so naturally we call it the E-Handbook. Well, moving on. This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that. It's also completely waterproof. Splash it, wash it, drown it, it'll keep on ticking. Thanks to its space-age design, it can withstand an impact force of up to 10 tons. Very resistant. It contains all of our school regulations, so make sure you reveal them thoroughly. You'll hear me say this a lot, but any violation of school regulations will not be tolerated. Rules are strict, yes, but they also protect. Society, for example, would be chaos without laws. The same thing applies here, which is why it's crucial that we have strict punishments in place for violators. Okay, well, that brings an end to our ceremony. Please enjoy our abundantly dreary school life and see ya. He was gone, leaving us all in a state of shock. So guys, how do you define what we just experienced? Hell! That's what, hell! Don't understand any of this. Have to live here forever or kill? What just happened? Just need to calm down. First, let's take a second to summarize. Based on what Monokuma said, we essentially have two choices. Stay here, living a communal life. Other choice is murder. If we're updigged out of nowhere and stuffed into this place meant to look like a school, now we're supposed to start killing each other. This is... What is this? It's a lie, that's what it is. All these ridiculous things we've heard, it all has to be fake. Right now, it doesn't really matter if it's real or fake. What matters is that there's no... Is anyone here seriously considering all this? Nobody has a response. Keeping quiet myself, I looked around to the others. They all stare at one another, trying to gauge each other's thoughts. That's when it hit me. I realized the terror hidden within the rules Monokuma had laid out. You must kill someone if you want to leave. Those words planted vicious thoughts deep within each of us. Each of us became suspicious of everyone else. We were forced to wonder, is someone going to betray us? That's how the new school life began. It's a school of despair! "15 surviving students." Oh. Danganronpa. Everybody's gonna die. After this cutscene, I'm gonna save and go take a lunch break. Which will give you guys a chance if you're afraid of dark content to get out of here. Because this is gonna get dark. There's gonna be murder and blood and violence and treachery. Trigger Happy Havoc. Danganronpa. Shit's gonna get real. I got the school crest. Save. Alright. I'll tab out. Put on the Be Right Back vid. I'll be back in about half an hour.
Every day. I'm fucking done! New from Ben & Jerry's asshole flavored ice cream, just for you.
Trying is awesome.
And you are bad voice acting.
Help! Help! Poke him right in the ass.
One cycle! This is a new PB, baby!
Thanks for the host, Dave. Bros.
I want Sumo Bros so bad. Like, legit.
I don't think there are Sumo Bros. I think there's Hammer Bros and that's it.
But I want a 5 o'clock shadow fucking turtle, motherfucker.
Damn it! That was so well executed until then. Clip that. That's a fucking rip run. Probably, I don't know. Oh, the lag. Oh boy, the lag.
Get back here, you fucker. Hey! Ass! Hole! What are you trying to do? I can't! What the fuck? Somebody clip this! Oh my god!
Hey everybody, it's me, Dizdon, and I'd like to let you know about a new thing for the channel called Channel Points, where you can use cups of coffee to buy things on stream. That's good. And by buy things on stream, I mean you can make me play a game. I have a list. Yeah, there's that. You can also get a random emote or unlock emotes, as well as make me wear things on my head. Number one, I could wear a top hat. I wore this for most of my Bloodborne playthrough, so some of you know I have a top hat. And for those who don't, I also have this. Yes, for just a few channel points, about 1,500, you can make me wear this on my head for half an hour. And trust me when I say it is hard to play video games in this thing, because I can only see out of like one eye at a time. It's terrible. But you can make me suffer that way. Or buy what Chef has done and make me play terrible games like Dragon Slayer. It's completely up to you. So don't forget, channel points. Always, forever, channel points.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Mr. President. Happy birthday to you. I have a feeling someone's clipping that already. I've had the time of my life, and I never felt this way before. And I swear it's the truth, and I owe it all to Mary. I'm sorry, that's just too fucking great.
The floor is lava. Chaos Edition. Do you like jumping from truck to truck? Do you like playing The Floor is Fucking Lava? Then you will love playing Cluster Truck. 'Tis the season to be pissed off. Fuck you. Eat a dick, groundskeeper Willie. Fuck you. Why is labor taking so long? Rip Run. She refuses to have the baby. Okay, well, that's her own damn problem then, huh? Alright. I'm gonna have to have that clip later because that is the weirdest way to end Run.
So, the story of this level is that Jakey, he likes his walls and likes to jump on them. But he forgot that there were spikes on top of every one of these walls. And, well, he did a lot of things that involved dying. And, well, his life was cut short. And this level was made in his memory.
Fastest removal of Joja ever. There's 7,000 fucking... Oh my god. What the fuck? It's a Mary Lewis shrine. That was fucking lucky. That was about to hit me and then I fucking holy watered. And somehow the hitbox for the holy water hit it. Clip that shit. I thought I was dead too.
Well, hi. Tis Don here again, in full Belmont regalia. And, you know, have you remembered that you can sub for free if you have Amazon Prime? That Twitch Prime gives you a free sub where you can get all of my lovely Tier 1 sub emotes, shown here, including Deuce Belmont and Dracula with Ball Gag. So, you know, do that, or you can spend $5 every month to support me and, you know, keep me streaming and speedrunning and being a crazy wacky motherfucker. So thank you, and just remember to sub, and if you can't sub, you can still get access to some of my emotes through FrankerFaceZ or channel points. So just remember that, and back to the clips.
This is what I get for stealing the bow. The game is shaming me. Oh, thief! Oh, that's so great. So fucking badly routed. Could you please register as being thrown over the... That was marvelous. Instead of shell jumping, I grabbed it mid-air and wore it as a hat. Lucky buddy. Hey-ya, bitch! Nope. Ow. God damn it. I was a little high on my first aim. Don't know where this is gonna wind up in the lovely little be right back or intro vid here, but I have a little bit of an announcement as far as scheduling stuff goes. Speedruns are gonna go Monday through Thursday, being the first part of any streams that I do. And then after, I will do my long play game. However, Thursday is going to be special, coming up here near the end of February, where I return to Speedrun Spotlight, where I start learning speedruns on stream, and every week it'll be a different run, and I'll incorporate that into my new schedule. Fridays will be for various games, depending upon if people have redeemed during the week using their channel points, or if I have something new, exciting, or multiplayer, like Temtem, or Mario Maker, or Stardew, stuff like that. So just letting you know, sort of new schedule, not necessarily going to nail down times, because depends on when I get other things done around the house, but expect, you know, 5 to 6 hours, half of it speedruns, half of it long plays. Right now, the long play is going to be Final Fantasy VII until it is done, and then after that, the next one that I'm going to be going on to is going to be The Last of Us, followed by returning to Horizon Zero Dawn,
and from there I'll figure it out. But just remember, I'll be around pretty much 4 to 5 days a week, couple hours a day. So
being frustrated with Earthbound, mostly because I keep having enemies come up my butthole. Please don't paralyze me. Golden statue that you've seen before. Oh, baby. Here's with everything else. What was that? Whoa, like, he just looked like he was doing a surf move in the air. The fuck, Trevor? The fuck, man? The whip animation did not happen. Wow. Where'd the whip go? I swear I just had it. Just had it. Hey! Get back here with the dim. But fucking goose. No, don't leave. God damn.
hey, Dizdon here, and I'm here to remind you about a thing that a couple of friends of mine and I have done, which is called Retro Rainbow. !Rainbow in the chat for more information, but basically it's an LGBT charity / streaming channel where we raise money for LGBT charities. We're gonna have another event here at the end of March on the 28th and 29th, so don't forget to join our Discord and apply. We accept both speedruns and casuals, so go ahead, join us, and fight bigotry with your charitable donations. Thank you, and don't forget, we have our awesome logo from our great friend Blitzy. See you later.
Hi, I'm Shale Riley from the Grammar Club, and I'd like to tell you about our new internet radio station, Radio Grammar Club. We play all of our back catalog, which is hundreds of songs between the 6 of us, and all of the new stuff that we're doing on our Patreon. I would love it if you would check the stream out. You can stream it from your browser or in any external player from thegrammarclub.com, and it's up right now. And it's free for anyone, so please go check it out. I hope you enjoy it.
New from Ben & Jerry's asshole flavored ice cream, just for you. Do you like the taste of eating ass? Do you want to taste like you want to take shit? Does 2 girls 1 cup give you the fucking hardest of hard-ons and you wanted to be in that video? Well, here's new asshole flavored ice cream from Ben & Jerry's, just for you. And you asshole motherfucking, now it's gonna now with peanuts and corn as well as fucking actual rabbit turds. Why don't you slap on a couple nipple rings and change your name to Buffy the Wonder Gimp? I couldn't resist. I was trying so hard not to laugh at that. Oh my god. Buffy the Wonder Gimp. Wow, Steve's missing a lot, isn't he? Buffy the Wonder Gimp. Wow.
Fuck Chef Ass. Clip it. Clip it and share it with him. He fucking deserves it.
The fuck? What? The fuck was that? The fuck was that shit, buddy? What?
Come to Pam's.
You mean Penny's house?
Alcoholic!
I mean, she won't have to pay for it anymore.
Well, I didn't get to do the Kickstarter the way I wanted, but I still do have the demo version of Dizdon Sings Volume 1 Castlevania on Bandcamp. There will be a link in the chat that you can use !Dizdon Sings, and I will be able to take you there. Every dollar that goes to that and that I have extra will hopefully go towards me being able to work with the Arcadian and Grammar Club on making a full finished album. And also I gotta work on doing another crowdfunding thing with that at some point. So we'll see how it goes, but for now, thanks for remembering that. And here's the commercial for the previous the fake version of Dizdon Sings. And don't forget that I'll be around later doing more singing.
Sessions presents Dizdon Plays, featuring bum, 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 bum. I'm gonna fucking run around these assholes cause they're gonna fucking stab me. I have no goddamn. And also this jam. Turn around, bright eyes. You can't forget this one. Fuck you, K. Rool, you fat fucker. I hate you, you stupid asshole. You're a fucking dickhole. And who could forget about this one? And fucking celery. And don't forget, you can buy the entire collection over at twitch.tv/DizdonPlays for $5.99 a month, or at patreon.com/DizdonPlays for whatever your heart desires. So go out, buy it, and well, enjoy. Tasty castle. We take this the slightly safe way here.
There. I'm Chef, the flower girl. Nice to meet you. Name's Winos. Me, I do a little bit of everything. Jack of trades. RNGs is full of random, hallowed be thy name. Thy random come, thy will be done on Twitch as it is a GDQ. Give us this day our daily RNG and forgive us our bad timing as we forgive the bad timing and bad RNG against us. Lead us not into failure, but into our PB. Amen. Bring it up. Alright. Nice. And I'm back from lunch. You must kill someone if you want to leave. Mine froze, my breath caught in my throat as I thought about that. I felt a paralyzing fear slowly making its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. The air hung heavily on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. It took everything I had just to endure that weight. But, for as heavy as the air felt, all it took was to pierce it was her sharp words. So, what are you going to do now?
Hey.
Just stand around glaring at each other? Her pointed comment was directed at everyone in the room. It helped pull us all back to reality. Right, she's right. Sometimes, even if you're nervous or afraid, you just have to step forward. To forget such a simple fact. I can't forgive myself. I'm so ashamed. Please, someone hit me. I can't forgive myself. Somebody hit me. Punish me. Dude, calm the fuck down. Dude. Calm the fuck down, buddy. Calm down.
Huh?
Jesus, if you have time to yell about it, you have time to do something about it. Perhaps, but what is the mission exactly?
Stupid.
Look for a way out, duh. Totally need to find whoever is controlling the stupid bear and beat the hell out of him. Before we do all that, maybe we should take a look at the handbook. Probably best to check out the school regulations Monokuma mentioned before doing anything else. That's a good line. This is fine. Yep. Just, you know, be locked up here forever or kill someone to get out. This is fine. This is fine. If we stumble around with no clue what the rules are, something might happen again. Shit.
So then...
Let's hurry up and check out the stupid rules already. Makoto Negi. Owner's name shows up front and center. From the main menu popped up, I selected school regulations. Itemized list appeared on screen. It was the school's regulations. Rules being imposed on us all. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is an unacceptable use of time. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. With minimal restrictions, you're free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as is the destruction of surveillance cameras. Anyone who kills a federal student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. As I looked around, I saw the same stormy expression on everyone's faces. This is bullshit! What the hell kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let them control me! Well then, why don't you wander around the school without a care in the world and see what happens? Personally, I would love to see what happens when someone breaks one of the rules. But if he got punished like what we saw before, I don't think there'd be a respawn waiting for him. Burn!
Yo.
Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him.
And...
So what? I made a ton of promises that I still have to keep. That's so what? Can't afford to die in here. Just a hair. None of that made sense to me, but are you saying you follow regulations? Is that right?
True.
Well, yeah, I guess you're right. I have a question. Regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly? Becomes blackened. Talking about the second F, right? Where it says unless they are discovered? I was wondering about that myself. It's saying that if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without anyone finding out it was you. But why do we have to do that? I don't see any reason to worry about it. Just worry about following the rules as they've been explained to us. Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do with them. Don't jab at me. More like a full-on stab. Well, for now, let's forget about that silly junk about murderers or whatever. Now that we know the rules, let's start exploring the school. Find out exactly where we are. Is there any way out? What about food supplies? Tons of questions. Damn straight! Let's all start looking around.
What?
I'll be going alone. Why? That's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think? Someone here might already have started thinking about murdering one of us. Are you saying we should stand around with them in our midst? Make it that much easier for them? Hold on a second. That would never... Don't bother saying it couldn't happen. You can't deny the possibility. It's why you all seized up in fear when that graduation rule was made clear to you. Am I wrong? Well... maybe I'll murder you. Maybe I won't. Simply acting in coordinates of what I think is best for me. Pegging him to be the first one to be murdered.
Just hold on.
Like hell am I gonna let you run off and do whatever you want. Out of my way, Plankton. The fuck's that supposed to mean?
Ignorance.
One tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea. So minuscule, so insignificant, they possibly couldn't have any kind of influence on the bottomless ocean. I'm gonna kick your ass! What? Stop it, we shouldn't fight. Fuck do you say? Some goody-goody little bitch? What do you think you are, talking to me like that? Think you're my fucking dad or something? No, I wasn't. Fuck you! Ouch. That's fun. Couldn't even see the punch coming. It was suddenly right there in my face. 1 second I was standing, next I was soaring through the air. Now that I think about it, maybe I'd kind of forgotten the kind of people I'd been trapped in here with. My common sense had just stopped functioning. Being around all these ultimates had blown my fuses. I guess I shouldn't be surprised that it led to something as absurd as this. But I just lost sense of that track of reality. That was my last thought as my consciousness started to fade, before it finally cut out. When I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was... where am I? As if it had become part of my daily routine, I woke up in yet another room I'd never seen before. Okay, so where am I now? Probably the dorms. Options. Some kind of monitor. Lint roller. Clean up after ourselves. That's a bed. Metal plates. Security camera. Key. It's on the wall. Piece of paper. Announcement from Headmaster. Each room's locks have been designed to completely protect against tampering or lockpicking. Remaking an individual room key is quite troublesome. Please don't lose yours. Room comes furnished with a shower, but please note that the water is turned off at night time. Bathrooms in girls' room include another lock. For a small gift. Girls, it's a sewing kit. It's a tool kit. Sewing kit. The map of the body's vital organs. Once able to do the job. We believe a strong blow to the head with any of these tools should be ample. Don't think, just feel. Let's all enjoy ourselves. Monitor. Bathroom. Why is the bathroom locked? Everyday trash can. It's on the desk. Something in the drawer. Toolkit. Notepad. Door leads outside. Mm-hmm. Using my key to get out. Rushed out, met up with the others. Someone was waiting for me. Like something out of a TV show.
Sayaka? Sorry. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I hope you're okay. Sorry about that.
She had an embarrassed smile on her face. I stood up slowly. Are you okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt? Mm-hmm. You make it sound worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know how I look, but I've actually built up some pretty good muscle jumping up and down on stage. That's good then. But are you okay? You know, from when Mondo hit you? That's true, I got knocked out right there in front of everyone. Guess I revealed my lack of cool right from the beginning. I'm fine. Nothing wrong here. I was kind of worried. Thanks. By the way, what are you doing here? Came to get you. You came to get me?
Listen.
Well, if you're really feeling better, I was hoping you could come to the dining hall. The dining hall? After you got knocked out, everybody decided to go and do their own thing. Decided it would be more effective if we split up and do an investigate. Agreed to get together later on and talk about what we found out. Does this mean that it's almost time to get back together? That's what's going on. Then of course I'll go with you. I'll go on ahead and meet you at the dining hall then. Gonna get murdered. Uh-huh. Dorms. Looks like a trash haul. Boys' bathroom. Girls' bathroom. Not useful to you yet. Laundry. Keep out. There's a lock on the stairs. Hey Raul, how goes? Laundry room. The bath is closed. Food, cafeteria. Must be the dormitory dining hall. Looks pretty clean, so that's good. I guess it's not really important right now with us being prisoners here and all. Yeah, that's true. Nobody was there waiting for us. We don't really have much choice. I guess we just wait here. Okay, let's just wait here. Huh? You heard that?
I'm psychic.
Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I should just have amazing intuition. Is it really just intuition? Purple words are going to appear.
Hey.
What is it? It's just, I know this is kind of continuing the self-introduction thing, but I wanted to ask you something. Really? What do you want to ask me? Maybe I should ask her first.
Hey.
What do you want to ask me? Did you happen to go to Blackroot Junior High? Were you maybe in class 2? Yeah, actually I was. I knew it. I went there too. I was in class 4 though. Do you remember me? Do I remember? Somehow she still knew who I was. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm just surprised is all. I wouldn't have thought you'd remember me. Went to the same school for 3 years. Of course I'd remember. There were lots of students in our grade, right? Plus, I'd never been the type of person to really stand out. Average at everything and all my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal would call me boring. What are you talking about? You're so strange. Strange? That's... Somehow mysterious smile of hers made my heart go calmer. Her smile is the nicest smile I'd ever seen. Anyway, I'm really glad that I know somebody here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about all this. You're amazing, Makoto. No, I'm really not. Nothing at all compared to all you Ultimates. But you're the one that helped me find my courage again. Not any of those Ultimate students. Okay. Thank you for saying that. Thank you for helping me out. I'm going to become your Ultimate Assistant. My assistant? I'm your assistant now. I'm going to help you out as much as I can, so let's get out of here together. When she says things like that, it just gets me pumped up! Which is nice, but still, everyone else is still late. Besides that, I don't even know what time it is right now. Look at the fucking clock, you idiot! Clock. What time is it right now? 7 o'clock at night. Yeah, you were unconscious for a pretty long time. Without being able to look out a window, I've lost all sense of time. If I have to stay in this place for too long, I might go crazy. Can't believe no one's here yet, but I'm sure they'll start showing up soon. That's probably why the bathroom was locked, by the way, because they said something in the welcome thing about the showers being locked at nighttime. Or the water being off. Most like he'd timed it. Taka threw open the dining hall doors right as Sayaka said that.
Hey!
Ah, Makoto. Sayaka. You two got here first, huh? Too bad, I was sure I'd beat everyone here. Guess that just means that I don't have enough fighting spirit yet. Well, I won't give up. Next time, I swear I'll win, no matter what it takes. Justice shall always prevail. Could someone please kill this asshole already? It's a bit much, don't you think? Soon after that, everyone else came strolling in. After a few minutes, everyone had gathered into the dining hall.
Okay, it looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting.
There's a meeting? What?
We'll go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations. The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
Hold on a sec.
What are you talking about?
What's wrong? What about, what's her name? You know, the silver-haired girl. Kyoko. What about her? She's not here. What? Took another look around the dining hall. She was nowhere to be seen. Wonder where she went. Has anyone seen her? Everyone just shook their heads. Wait, so nobody's seen her? Why hasn't Kyoko shown up? Dead!
Yes, indeed.
Yes, indeed, dead. Simple as that. It's up to you. Give it your all to achieve best outcome in the worst way possible. Possible? Was she really? No. I'm not overthinking. You really give me late like this on the first day of school? Not only is she late, she didn't tell anybody you should be late. I'm becoming personality trait. Being a real jackass right now, you know that? What do you want me to do? Punctuality is everything.
You hear me?
I declare the first session of the Peaks... Makoto, actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say. Okay. What's up? I feel like I've really become your personal assistant, don't you think? I may not be the best assistant in the world, but I give it everything I got. Now you've already done so much as my assistant. She's been your assistant for like 5 fucking minutes, buddy. Jesus. I love how everybody's like a fucking cardboard cutout. Security camera. TV. Unpleasant atmosphere. Since you're in the dark about all this, let me lay out what's been going on. Everyone's split up to investigate different parts of the building, but Byuka and Taka went off on their own. Try someone who's responsible. Fortunately, I made no such discoveries. If you'd uncovered anything, naturally I would have more to say, but I didn't. Alright, understood. What did she have to say?
You see.
Okay, so Taka.
You see.
Spent some time looking around dorms. Made the discovery of Sentry. Exactly one room for each person.
Yeah.
Each door already has a nameplate, so I guess all the rooms have been assigned. Each room key attached to a keychain with the owner's name.
And plus.
And Chihiro and I found out that all the rooms are totally soundproof. Your next door neighbor could scream at their lungs out, but you wouldn't hear a thing. Each room also had a private bathroom, which could also lock. There were only locks on the bathrooms in the girls' dorms. Should double check that later. So they got a bunch of rooms ready for us. They're assuming we're going to be here a while. Better yet to have, better to have than have not. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals. To be really all you have to report. Can it be Mr. Honor Student? That's all for my report. Let's move on to whoever's next.
You see.
Went up and down the school, double checking windows in all the hallways and classes. Trying to see if any of the plates did come off. What happened was nothing, not a damn thing. Couldn't get a single one to budge. Wasn't any hope of escape anywhere. School really has been totally cut off. This sucks. It really sucks. It sucks. What the hell are we gonna do? I don't know. Calm down. You started to make me nervous.
You see.
Maybe we can find some way to communicate with the outside so we can look all over. Didn't find a thing. Wanted back to the main hall thinking maybe we could do something about the giant hunk of metal. But even with Sakura and me both, we couldn't make it budge. You even hit it with desks and chairs, nothing. As hard as, like, metal. It's fucking metal, dude!
Yes.
This sucks.
Anyway, if we're gonna get out of here, it's not gonna be through there. I could just try, but no, I have to hold in. Have to manage my hydration. Stay hydrated, bot!
So then.
I should tell you what happened next. Nothing to do with communicating with the outside world, but it is worth talking about. Both the school and dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading up to another floor, but there are gates there. We couldn't find any way to open them up, so we couldn't check it out. We're only able to search the first floor for now. There's potentially something above the second floor as well. If that's the case, there's at least a chance it may lead to a way out. Jumping off the roof does not sound like a fun time, people.
You see.
Let's see.
You can see we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in the gym.
Unfortunate.
We were not exactly the types to go running around the school like a gaggle of junior detectives. The hell were you thinking, just sitting around in the gym the whole time? Well, it's not like any of you invited me along. Nobody said, hey, come with us. I blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault. If you want to go with someone, you should have just said something. Forget it. I'd want to go anywhere with a dirty slut like you. Slut? Your mind is as thin as your body. You make me sick to my stomach. I don't even know how to react. Like, how can you say something so awful to someone you just met?
Come on.
All right, you guys, just, you know, calm down, okay? All this stress is bad for your skin, you know. You two are so close now, you're fighting like sisters.
Hey,
That's what they have to say, huh? Guess I'm the only one left. Went look around the dining hall, found a fridge in the back of the kitchen, overflowing with all kinds of stuff. Guess we don't have to worry about food at least. Sure, for now, but even with all that, there are 15 of us. How long did food last? You can just eat sesame seeds or something. What? What am I, a parakeet? Steve. Don't think we have to worry about it. All the food gets restocked automatically each day. At least that's what Monokuma said. You saw him? Yeah, he came out of nowhere when I was checking the fridge, told me that, then disappeared again. It was so fast, I can't believe someone who could have been moving him around with a remote control. A weaponized toy that can appear from nowhere. I can't tell if we were supposed to be afraid or not. Was everything okay? He didn't try to, like, eat you or anything. Eat her? What do you mean by that? I mean, when you say eat, what kind of eating are we... Alright, so Mr. Hifumi Yamada is a big boy, but he is known for one thing and one thing only, and that is writing fanfic. His mind went straight to the fucking gutter. That's all I gotta say. Went straight to the fucking gutter. Come on, man. The hell, fatty, you're acting like some kind of sleazy drunk dude.
Actually,
not like there's a good kind of drug dude. Stop screwing around, all of you. You still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. We can all just die any second. Thanks for giving away the plot again, lady.
Shit.
Can't be making stupid jokes. You're all spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on. Do you really think you can afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of the situation? Kyoko, where the fuck you been? We already started the meeting without you. She didn't say a word. Instead, she just, you know, dropped a piece of paper on the table. It's a map. A map? Where'd you find this? Doesn't matter where I found it.
But more important.
What does it mean? Building we're in right now is laid out in precisely the same way as Hope's Peak Academy. I'm saying this really is Hope's Peak Academy. In terms of its constructions, yes. But it looks like it's had a number of strange renovations.
However,
I don't know all the details yet. All I found was details about the first floor. This is really Hope's Peak. We didn't get kidnapped and taken to some other place. So stupid. It's not even possible. This is where the country's future elites are supposed to come and learn? But if it's really Hope's Peak, where are all the other students? Come on, guys. Let's just stop talking about all this. You know, negative stuff. Aren't you worried? Things don't look too good. Worried? What's there to be worried about? I mean, this is well planned out, right? The people in charge of Hope's Peak put this all together, right? If I got stressed every time something like this happened, I'd have ectoplasm shooting out my mouth. So things come to those who wait, right? Just gotta chill and everything will work itself out. I don't like that laugh, you red-eyed crazy.
What's your problem?
Why are you laughing? What's so funny? I'm just happy, that's all. Seems splitting up to investigate was a good idea after all. Looking around was a waste of time. We didn't find a way out. We didn't find out who's behind this. We still have no idea what's going on. Is it not crystal clear what's going on? Perfectly obvious that we've been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out. You didn't have to go and say that. I was trying not to think about it. No way out. We're trapped here. What are we supposed to do? Kill each other? Want to leave? You just have to kill. Don't even joke about that. Everyone just calm down, please. Stop and think about what we gotta do. All we can do is adapt. Adapt to living our lives here from now on. We should just accept it.
Understand?
Lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. No shit. Survival is not based on who is the strongest or smartest. It comes down to who can adapt. As someone who's come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion. What do you mean? We all understand that we're trapped here, which means we'll be spending the night. However, you all remember the rule regarding nighttime, right? 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night. Please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in this class and punished accordingly.
Let's see.
Regarding nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own. Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. School regulations do not actually tell us not to go out at night. I would like to make it official.
Are you
But why?
okay with this?
The way things are now, every time night comes, we will all start to get worried and anxious. We'll all be afraid someone might try and come kill us. Well, yeah. You have to worry about that night after night for a while. It will wear us down in no time. We limit our activity at night as a kind of preventative measure. Unlike other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We all have to agree to follow it. It's like the little goth Lolita, the goth Lolita said. Without something like that, we're just gonna self-destruct. I agree to comply. You just decide to speak for us. Everyone is in agreement. Good. If you'll excuse me. Wait, where are you going? To bed. I want to take a shower before it arrives. Yeah, because they say that the water's turned off at night. Probably prevent people from drowning themselves. That's my guess. It's like, suicide is not allowed. You're supposed to kill each other, not yourselves. That's the thing that makes me most worried about this game, is how many people are going to snap and try and kill themselves as a way of escape instead of killing another person. Because the rules state that you're supposed to kill someone else. However, if you kill yourself, you're also escaping in a way. So it's very treacherous.
I hope you are well.
Goodbye. Moving with pure elegance, Celeste left the dining hall. Behavior seemed so natural, I couldn't imagine anyone ever trying to stop her. Pretty obvious where we go from here. We'll be spending the night. Adaptability. Mr. Chairman, what next? One person already left. Well then, say we call an end to today's meeting? Like she said, it's almost nighttime anyway. We can reconvene first thing in the morning. Do you really have to stay the night here? Well, don't have a choice. Can't go for long without getting some sleep.
This sucks.
We just have to give up. It's all fine and good for today, but what do we do tomorrow?
In the end.
Split up and look around again. Let everyone know if we find anything. Okay, let's do that. All done for today. Good, I'm exhausted. Everyone's head off to the private rooms. You ready to call it a day? Yeah. It's really where I'll be staying for the foreseeable future. Should check the bathroom one more time before I go to bed. Only girls' bathrooms should have locks on them, right? Wrong, not locked. Holy crap! Jeez, talk about no reaction. It's like you just saw a ghost or something. Like some kind of robot bear ghost? What are you doing in here? Makoto Negi! This is super duper majorly bad. So bad it's almost magical! Ultra magical awful attack! In point of fact, acknowledge the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame. Wait, so the reason it won't open isn't because it's locked, just the door doesn't fit? Did you see the notice? Wait, can't you read? Bathroom in the boy rooms don't have locks. I mean, a lock in a boy's bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think? Not that it's pointless, I guess, but I'm no expert on the birds and the bees and all that. Anyway, there's a little trick to opening this particular ill-fitting door. And that's what I'm here to teach you. You ready? Just gotta turn the doorknob and then lift up while you pull. Go ahead, give it a try. Fuck you, Bear. Isn't that crazy, though? Your door's the only one that doesn't quite fit properly. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? Looks like you're not lucky at all! Anyway, I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore. Bye! Hey, wait! Goddamn motherfucker. Now it's nighttime.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
I'm more concerned about the knife bugs. I promise we would land over rooms. The do is try and get some sleep. Still mumbling myself, I collapsed in bed. Not that I was ready for bed, I was just exhausted. Some kind of illusion where I've been tossed into a made-up fantastical world. Yeah, that feels about right. There's no easy way to just accept the situation we've been suddenly dropped into. Welcome to hell. Population, you. Soon enough, hours of sleep. In any normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be a kind teacher, but when I think about what's coming up, just so far, pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you're all students who help Peak Academy and should strive to refine your ideals.
To you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow.
Great. Murder. day 2.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Thanks to the total lack of windows, no way to know for sure. What should I do now? Alright, you can go find Sayaka. Door next to each door. Hello? Morning, Sayaka. Oh, Makoto. Perfect timing.
Listen.
I have a favor. Where you headed? Might be something around here I could use for self-defense. Whoever's keeping us here could show up and attack us at any time. You never know. Oh, we're trapped us here. She's right. We never know when they might attack. I want to protect myself.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
I'm either really easy to predict or she actually is a psychic. Try not to teleport inside any walls. What are you up to, you douche? Morning. Morning readings are quite a delight. Such an energizing way to start the day. Make sure we both do our very best throughout the day. Wonder if he's always like this. Go through this door to more halls. Okay. Okay, I guess I can. Huh. AV room. Toko together with these other two, quite a combo.
What's your problem?
You look like you have something to say. I think you three make a pretty unique team. Let's make this perfect clear. Me hanging out with these two people who have muscles where their brains should be is not by choice. Wow, that was super mean. Yesterday you were complaining how nobody invited you, and that's the only reason why I asked you to come with us. Never asked you to do that. Stop trying to drag me farther into your meat dimension. Hey, Meat Dimension sounds like a good band name. Can't believe she just ran off. Think we should go after her? Shouldn't pressure her any further. Yeah, good point. Like water and oil anyway. It'd be weird if they did get along.
Hey, Makoto. Yeah.
What are you up to? Picking up where we left off yesterday. Really hoping to find something today. You sure to let everyone know? Yep. Buff chick, what's up? Find some way out of here, no matter what.
However...
Well, Hina's the one that invited Toko. I have trouble talking to people directly. Ah, yeah, you scare people off because you look like you're some sort of badass Naruto bitch. Okay, this is the entry hall.
What?
What are you doing? Trying to find a way out. Figured to give it a shot. Gotta be a way of busting this thing open. So I got thinking stuff up, so I guess I'll let you guys figure it out. Let me know. I'll show you what a real man can do. Sounds like we really could count on you not.
I mean,
What's up, Leon?
seriously?
What the hell's up with this metal hatch thing? It's really on there, that's for damn sure. Nothing to do around here. You're gonna fucking die of boredom. Being stuck in here is keeping me from racing toward my dream. Your dream? Become a musician. You can sense my aura, right? Strongest vocals of the century right here. God, I feel so cool getting to say that in front of a national celebrity. Dreams. Oh, sorry, it's nothing. Come on. Nothing in the mailbox. TV's off. Guns. Yep. Go back out. Nurse's office is locked. That's great. Bathroom, bathroom. Stairwell, can't go anywhere. Gym. Helmet of some sort. A plaque. Buddha. Terracotta. Sorts of trophies. Katana. Just a replica.
Hey,
Just take it with you. It might liven up your room a little. Don't worry about it. It's not like you need it right away. Plus, if anything were to happen, time comes, I'll protect you. You'll protect me? Lies. Thank you for saying that. I got you on my side. I guess I don't need a weapon after all. Makes me feel at ease. When I look at her, I honestly feel I can do anything. We can stop looking for a weapon then, but as long as we're here, let's hang out a bit more. No, I said I wanted to talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about. I was the one who invited you to come with me. You don't have to force yourself to talk. You can just, I don't know, stare off into space or whatever. Stare off into space? Oh, but you're probably super bored. Just staying around doing nothing. It's not that it's boring, it's just... Never really done it before. I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing. Guess that makes sense. Not a normal high school student like me. You got tons of stuff you have to do every day.
listen.
It's kind of out of nowhere, but... Do you have a dream? What's your dream? My dream is... I always want to be a star, as long as I can remember. Grew up without a mother, you know. My dad worked really late every night. I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know, so I was really lonely. That all changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess, and she could sing and dance. More than anything else, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. I decided that's what I wanted to be someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream. Oh, that's amazing, though. You're able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, it's really incredible. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. That's fucking ominous, woman. Even some things that weren't so pleasant. Ominous.
You see?
Huh? I honestly believe that as long as you kept chasing your dreams, someday they had to come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off the dream, not even for a second. Even sometimes it's a bad dream, whether you're awake, whether you're asleep. Make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it, no matter what. In that world, if you lose focus even a split second, you get left behind. You have to keep swimming against the current without even taking time to breathe. It's the kind of world my dream lives in. Is it really, though? Is it not fun at all? Don't get the wrong idea, it's super fun. That's exactly what scares me. I enjoy every single day I wake up and get to do what I do. Even everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were all so young. They're all like family to me. Without them, I would have given up on my dream a long time ago. To work together, to fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness. That's the thing that scares me the most. That sun in the corner is creeping me out right now. Like, hi, I'm a fucking happy son. I'm totally not planning to stab you. The world gets tired of us. Then what happens? What happens to us? Then the dream dies, those wonderful days come to an end, and everyone goes their separate ways. She must be terrified. She worked so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified of losing it. That's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak. What do you mean? Well, so that if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed. Which means I can keep on performing with my best friends forever and ever. I do believe that she's fucking crazy. At least that's what I thought. Really did believe that, but now we're trapped here with no way out. Probably waiting for me. While I'm in here, the world out there is forgetting about me. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing, but still, I can't afford to be stuck in here. Yeah, she's going nuts. It's only been one day and she's fucking losing it. She's probably gonna fucking murder some people. She's gonna snap and kill some people. Just to get the fuck out. The first time I heard her cry out from deep within herself, she sounds desperate. I can understand why she'd feel that way. Trapped in here this way, the dream she put so much effort to is on the verge of disappearing forever. And that isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. Weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine it. Sorry, I didn't mean to complain. Kinda killed the mood, huh? Nah, not at all. Just, ignore it. Sayaka? Are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food?
Okay.
I might not look like it, but I'm a pretty good cook. Wow, really? What's the specialty? Chili oil. Well, I fell into a ring of Venus fire and burned, burned, burned. The flames went higher and burned, burned, burns. Minus fire, minus fire. You mean the condiment? Just kidding. Bipolar. It's almost like a mask, like some kind of neutral expression. Headed to the dining hall before returning to our rooms. I think my room is fake sword covered in gold. All it does is make me feel that much more uncomfortable. Still plenty of time left in the day. Don't feel like sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. Free time. Deepen your friendships. Give them presents. Intimate events. Get the fuck out of here. See what's going on.
Listen.
You know, Makoto, I'm so anxious, I'm really afraid. Are you going to try and cheer me up? Sorry for making you take time out of your day like this. Did my best to comfort Sayaka. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. I don't have any presents. What's wrong? I guess that was kind of formal, but because I know I can count on you. Having you by my side makes me feel a lot better. If you weren't here with me, I just don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost. I hate that we had to meet again under such awful conditions, but I'm relieved you're with me. Wait, what? Sayaka! I know how you feel. You being here is what saved me. Thanks for your flattery. That smile, the mysterious smile that softens my heart. Really, it wasn't flattering her. That smile saved me. It's kind of strange, you know? I never thought I'd get a chance to really talk to you like this. All through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me. It's because you were like a celebrity. I couldn't just go around staring at you. Wait, how do you know I never looked at you? Because I looked at you all the time. Wait, what? I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you. You wanted to talk to me. Since I always had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. It's one of my biggest regrets. Why me? Remember during our first year of junior high, that huge bird wandered in the school pond? It's like out of a fairy tale. The turtle once every million years, that bird once every 1,000. During our first year. It must have been a crane. Okay. Just walked right into the pond. God, I'm in pain. Give me a minute. I don't want to have to go upstairs and grab more meds, but I might. That's what it was. So big, the teachers had no idea what to do. Led into the forest behind school. You helped us find his way out. I was already in charge of taking care of the animals at school. Should have said thank you then, but is it okay if I do it now? I'm that crane, you see. I'm come to return the favor. Let me make you a cloak. Wait, what? Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta go grab my meds and shit.
I'm fucking done!
New from Ben & Jerry's asshole flavored ice cream, just for you.
Dying is awesome!
And you are bad voice acting.
Help! Help!
Poke him right in the ass.
One cycle! This is a new PB, baby!
Thanks for the host, Steve.
I want Sumo Bros so bad. Like, legit.
I don't think there are Sumo Bros. I think there's Hammer Bros and that's it.
But I want a 5 o'clock shadow fucking turtle, motherfucker.
Damn it! That was so well executed until then. clip that. That's a fucking rip run. Probably, I don't know. Oh, the lag. Oh boy, the lag. Get back here, you fucker. Hey! Asshole! What are you trying to do? I can't. What the fuck? Somebody clip this! Oh my god!
Hey everybody, it's me, Dizdon, and I'd like to let you know about a new thing for the channel called Channel Points, where you can use cups of coffee to buy things on stream. Let's do it. And by buy things on stream, I mean you can make me play a game. I have a list. Yeah, there's that. You can also get a random emote or unlock I fucking hate this shit. As well as make me wear things on my head. Number one. Oh god. Wear a top hat. I wore this for most of my Bloodborne playthrough, so some of you know I have a top hat. And for those who don't, I also have this. Yes, for just a few channel points, about 1,500, you can make me wear this on my head for half an hour. And trust me when I say it is hard to play video games in this thing. Because I can only see out of like one eye at a time. It's terrible. But you can make me suffer that way. Or buy what Chef has done and make me play terrible games like Dragon Slayer. It's completely up to you. So don't forget, channel points. Always, forever, channel points.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Mr. President. Happy birthday to you. I have a feeling someone's clipping that already. I've had the time of my life, and I never felt this way before. And I swear it's the truth, and I owe it all to Mary. I'm sorry, that's just too fucking great.
The floor is lava. Chaos Edition. Do you like jumping from truck to truck? Do you like playing the floor is fucking lava? Then you will love playing Cluster Truck.
'Tis the season to be pissed off. Fuck you. Eat a dick, groundskeeper Willie. Fuck you. Why is labor taking so long? Rip run. She refuses to have the baby. Okay, well, that's her own damn problem then, huh? Alright. I'm gonna have to have that clip later because that is the weirdest way to end a run.
So, the story of this level is that JT, he likes his walls and likes to jump on them. But he forgot that there were spikes on top of every one of these walls. And, well, he did a lot of things that involved dying. And, well, his life was cut short. and this level was made in his memory.
Fastest removal of Joja ever. There's 7,000 fucking... Oh my god. What the fuck? It's a Mayor Lewis shrine.
Okay. Oh, Jeebus. This does not feel good. I gotta survive till the first. That fucking hurt. That was a bad flare-up. But I'm back. For a little bit anyway. I kind of figured. Honestly though, I was so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you, even just once. Never imagined this would be how I got my chance. If we'd met again at a train station somewhere downtown, that'd make for a nice dramatic reunion. But still, I'm sure you'll help me find my way out. Just like that crane, you'll save me. Bitch, be crazy.
You see,
It's just intuition, I know, but I still believe it. No, she gonna kill you. She gonna kill you, bro. Full on yandere here. Yandere! Anything I can do? I'm gonna do it. I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right.
I'm psychic.
She's fucking psychic. Glad I feel that way. Melodious voice. I still got free time. Nope, I don't.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Now midnight snacks, y'all.
Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
More like don't let the stab bugs bite. Tomorrow we'll find a clue. As my eyelids begin to slide closed, conversation I'd had with Sayaka that morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share in it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into this school the way I did. So I can't say I feel things the way she does. Compared to her, no. Compared to everyone else here. There's no doubt I just don't match up. Guess that might explain my own frustration. So I'm sure that you've noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. Since our newest students, already so filled with despair, have some hope of escape. So when will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time? Heart-pounding excitement. death.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Morning has come. What should I do today? Sakura. Alright, I'm gonna go to... Oh, she's right there. Storage. What's up, Sakura? Did you need something?
So then...
Just got done exercising. Now would be a good time for a break. Would you like to get something to drink and talk for a bit? Sat down for tea and a calm, relaxing conversation. Sakura and I grew a little closer today. I don't have any presents. Post-training breaks is the most relaxing time of my day. Sensation of your muscles cooling down after heating up during workout is the only true reward. No matter how many times I experience it, I never get tired of it. Do you exercise every morning, Sakura? Unless there are errands I absolutely can't get out of? Yes, I always do my training. If I don't, I feel restless for the rest of the day. But I'm amazed you can do it every single day. Doesn't it get tough? I can't say I've ever seen it as tough. So I can get stronger after all. I have to get stronger. My destiny is to fight. Your destiny is to fight? From the day I was born, I've been fighting. Heaven sent me to live as a champion. It's one heck of a legend. Father was my master, and every waking up moment was spent with him learning to fight. As a child, I sparred with boxing champs, hit the mat with wrestling gold medalists. No match for them when I first began, of course. But before long, they were no match for me. You mean you actually started beating people like that? Say my specialty is a solid stand-up that transitions into grappling and a strong ground game. Best female MMA artist ever. Essentially, it's a complete approach. Anything else just wouldn't make sense. Can only become the best by reaching the top of each discipline, then fusing them all together. Stand-up fighting, grappling, a strong ground game. That could only be... You're basically a mixed martial arts fighter, right? That's right. Most effective real-world fighting style. Yeah! Which is why I choose it. Don't want to just be the best in competitions. I want to be the strongest human on Earth. I wouldn't bet against you, that's for sure. But aren't you already the best? No, not yet. There's still someone I have to surpass. Till I can beat him, I'll never become the strongest. There's someone stronger than you? Maybe I'll tell you about it another time if the opportunity presents itself. Even if they're real, can they really be human? Stealing him softly. Still lots of time left in the day. Report card. No one's dead yet. Huh. Trying to think. I'm gonna go check out the presents. Store. It's open today. You say you'll find coins. Okay. Alright, Alright, so I used up all the coins that I had. It's in the AV room. Monocam. If we had something to watch, at least that'd help pass time. Alright, so there's nothing in here, but I did look. I did check. Classroom 1A. About 1B. 1B different? Or is it the same? Metal plates. Camera. There isn't anything there. I don't think I got that command automatically open. You have a good one though. I'm trying to think if I want to go with the Gothic Lolita or not for a talk today.
Most unfortunate.
Does this school not have a dry cleaning service? How terribly upsetting. What am I supposed to do if all my clothes become soiled?
There is nothing to be done.
Normally my pride would not allow me to be alone with you. Fine, I'll allow you to entertain me for a while. Killed some time with Celeste. Us and I grew a little closer today.
No, thank you.
Cannot decline the gift, so I have no choice but to accept this, but I want to stress that it's only because of my sense of duty. like to share something with you. My perfect gambling strategy.
Indeed.
Is there really such a thing? Of course there is. Are you ready? Please pay attention. You must have a mind for strategy. This will allow you to increase your odds of winning. The exciting part about gambling is that there is a power which can overwhelm any strategy. Power is luck. Only two types of luck, good and bad. No in between. That luck is built into every human at the moment of conception, like a computer program. Some call it fate. The bottom line is luck is life. See what I'm saying? I was programmed to have good luck when it comes to gambling. That's why I've never lost. That's all there is to it. This means perhaps exceed my own luck.
I hope you are well.
Have a nice day. More bad luck than good lately. Maximum number of skill points. Nighttime again.
This as such. Soon the doors to... Okay then.
When will I know we? When are we gonna get out of here? Well, so far I haven't found that anybody's dead. I need an immediate, fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in to attack. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course. That's why Formula One drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they can take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement could create a masterpiece if they spent their entire life on it. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than backstroke or breaststroke. Drive-through is better than sit-down. A Sunday comic art is smarter than a graphic novelist. Speed is gold standard.
I said I need that pick-me-up.
Whew. Definitely needed to use the fucking heating pad today. Jesus.
Good morning, get ready.
Shut it, you dumb bear. Pulled myself out of bed. Day after day, I can feel that fatigue filing up. Doorbell!
Hey!
Fantastic morning, isn't it? Taka. Now then, if you pardon the interruption, I'm waiting for a pie. What do you want? What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely stormy seas may batter me, I'll not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I can't do it alone. Just find someone to support you. And you can support them back. It's how you can overcome any storm. Thinking about it last night, I decided we really need to come together. That was when I realized every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together. Now is the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall. Toko?
Problem?
I was just wondering what you were doing here. You should probably head to the dining hall, right? Just need to prepare myself mentally. I'm so nervous.
Let's do a head count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and I'm 15. Okay. Nobody's missing!
Listen to me!
Breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen!
Hey everyone, thank you for making time in your busy schedules to come together. Didn't make time for shit, you dragged me here. That's right. I know I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it's essential that we all cooperate with each other. First step is breakfast meeting to allow us to become friends and build trust. Now on, we'll all meet in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcements. Now, let's eat. You want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before. I'm not sure.
Seriously?
It's been a while for me too.
Important.
Well, anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clothes? Silence echoed through the dining hall. Nobody's done shit.
Seriously?
Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Stupid sexy Flanders. Anything. It can be about how to get out, or who's doing this, or nobody has anything.
Okay with this?
You're gonna die! Wait, what?
Huh?
Do you understand?
If you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die!
Stop it!
What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that. I'm not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? So you better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What is this?
Have you gone completely insane? Adapt to my new life here? Do you have any idea what you're saying? Yeah, it sounds like a girl wants to live. More power to her. Shit. No way in hell am I living here. Gotta get out of here. I don't give a shit. Sure, feel free. So nobody has any clues? Boobs McKenzie says, one thing I could tell you is who's behind all this. Someone who's totally weird and messed up. Why else would anybody be trapped here?
Listen.
Sure, it could be something like that, but for now, actual clues are... What's up? I think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, I think maybe the person responsible for this all could be a certain murderous fiend. Murderous fiend? Chihiro, do you have some idea who might be behind all this? Maybe. I mean, I can't really be certain, but... Certainty is not a concern. I'll allow whatever remarks you may have. Well... Genocide Jack. I've never heard of this Genocide Jack. What does Jack do? Is it genocide? Serial killer, monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in brutally bizarre fashion, where bloodlust was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without trace. On the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. Urban legend, though. I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane. Whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer.
Huh?
If he really is this ultimate psycho, I'd be surprised if he put together something like this. Can't be certain, and I don't have any evidence or anything. It's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
If they're the killer, isn't that like a killer problem? Everything's gonna be okay. No, it's not. Help's gonna be here soon. I'm sure of it. No, it's not. Help? Been stuck in here for a few days, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they're getting worried. But they called the police already.
What's this?
The police! You're putting your faith in the police? Yeah, what are you doing here, you fuck? Crazy fuck. Crazy fucking fuck.
Okay. I had to go to the bathroom, sorry. What are you doing here?
You guys?
You guys, seriously, do you understand what role police exists to fill? All they're good for is being a foil, playing against a villain or anti-hero or an evil organization. Bad guys come along and destroy them, and that shows just how badass they really are. Are you sure you want to rely on such an unreliable group for losers? I mean, come on, if you really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill!
What the hell?
All you've gotta do is kill.
You know?
Come on.
You're fucking
You still going on about that? Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? It's a pretty long name. German, maybe.
Hey, come on.
Well, we know who you really are. Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away.
Bitch.
Hey, don't ignore me, asshole! Okay, let's get back to business. Life here has already begun, and a couple days have gone by, and nobody's killing anybody! I thought all you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together. But I'm totally bored. Nothing you can say that'll make us start killing each other. I figured it out! All the mystery ingredients are here. Right people, right place. Why hasn't they even killed each other yet? I just realized there was one important piece missing. You want to know? Yeah, I'll tell you. It's motive. Boo! So simple. You just have to give everyone a motive.
Hey,
By the way, there's something I want to show you guys. Stop changing the goddamn subject. I have a little video I'd like you all to see. Don't worry, it's not some pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that. Special video for each one of you showing what's going on outside the school.
hello.
Master's so impatient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out? Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go to that has everything you need to watch the video. Well, then we can go watch the video right now. Before we do that, I'd like to know. What are you and why would you do something like this? What do I want from you? If you must know.
Despair. That's all. Well now.
If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out yourselves. Left before we can find anything useful. I think we learned something very useful. He has no intentions of standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting. Perhaps, but what about the video I mentioned? Very curious to see what's on it. Okay, so.
Hell yeah.
Check this out for us, would you?
Yo.
You're closest to the door, that's the rule, right?
Jesus Christ. Piece of shit! Stop fucking around.
You see just how passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. Okay, I guess I get going.
Hey,
How you won? I'm going with them. It's not safe to walk around this place alone. Says the woman who's gonna stab me in the face. Count on the both of you. If anything happens, I'll just yell and come around. Can't decide if he's dependable or completely terrible. Yeah, I'd say he's a bit of both. Not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can not say that he's a good person either. It's a good place. Monokuma mentioned. AV room. A bunch of DVDs. Each one is labeled with someone's name. Video for each of us.
Hold on a second.
All right. I saw on the monitor was my family.
Getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching us, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
If it ended there, it would have been fine. Message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, given me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy, if a little embarrassed. My family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. Here now, it was totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life. I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. Hated having this feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. Uh-huh. Where'd everybody go? Looks like a war zone. In reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers.
Makoto Naegi accepted into Hope Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Motivation. Mm-hmm. So, whoever this is has done very good research into everybody. And has given them all an excuse to kill one another now. Notice everyone standing around the entrance to the room. What's going on?
Is it like...
Is that what Makuna was talking about? Monokuma? Each of them grabbed the DVD with their name on it, rushed to a monitor.
What the?
What the fuck? This can't be real, right? That has to be fake.
Hold on.
No way it's real, huh? No way. Can't take it anymore. Can't take it anymore. Let me out of here. As soon as I saw the reactions, I knew they'd all seen something like what I'd seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion. Except for her. Even now, she was totally calm. Psychopath. Uh-huh. Feel a desire to leave.
Indeed.
Prisoner's dilemma. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war. Both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other. In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. Kinda sounds like us right now. Well, no shit. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts we're all afraid someone might betray us. Don't put those awful thoughts into our head. It's exactly what they want us to do. You can say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you can just... What? This is exactly what Monokuma wants. They want us to fight, don't you see? Yeah, you're right. We all need to calm down. Okay then, like, maybe we should start by talking? Maybe we could just talk about what we saw. That'll help everyone get it out of their system. We're all super curious, right? Hey, Sayaka. Her bandmates are dead.
What's your problem?
Gently placed my hand on her shoulder. She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off.
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. I'm gonna make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally. That's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Then why don't you go do whatever you think you have to do? Stick around together, right?
I hope you are well.
Have mom things to take care of. Man, everybody's just gonna murder each other now. You saw, sorry, it didn't take me time to figure out what to put this in words.
What should I...
What'd you see? How can anybody be calm right now? How can something like that even exist? I just don't understand. I don't. To be able to do something like that, is it because they really are the murderous fiend? Well, no shit they are. These videos are some kind of hoax, right?
What the heck?
The hell, man? Dude's a stoner. It's on your video, you feel me?
So it would seem.
Before you go asking someone else, it's only polite that you say what you saw first, don't you think? Why are you covering your ears? If I don't hear yours, I don't have to say mine. It's the art of see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. He gonna die first. That ain't how that works.
I'm sorry.
My family. I'm not upset by what I saw. If you're overpowered, you must accept your death. That's the way of my family. Still, I refuse to believe they would lose so easily. How?
Well...
Why should I tell you? You're no fucking help. What's up? Anyway, that video was pretty convincing. I almost thought it was real. It's fake, right? It's gotta be. If it was real... It's him. I'm not gonna tell you, and that's all there is to it. I'm not gonna tell you. No way! Hell no! No way in hell! Just acting all nicely will tell you what you want to hear. You can't fool me. Well, they get footage of that. Lies. There's nothing to see here. Yet, anyway. The AV room. That door's locked. Did she go into one of the classrooms? Yep. Found her in one corner of an empty classroom. Sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. Looked like maybe she was upset or angry or no. She didn't have any expression at all. As if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka, are you okay? I'm fine. Actually, no, how could it possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us?
Why?
I want out. Let me out of here right now. Sayaka, calm down. She thrashed around and grabbed her by the shoulders. I understand. I know how you feel right now. I think what might have happened to my family. But now more than ever, we have to stay the fuck calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. If those things really had happened, people out there would have been in an uproar. Families, police, everyone. Right? Let's just calm down. Otherwise, we've already lost. Trying to convince myself as much as her. Well, yeah. Burned into my brain. Be calm. Be fucking calm. Find a way out. What if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? Well, then you fucked, bitch. Then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. Murder.
Sayaka? Please, help me. Why? Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
She gonna kill herself. She gonna go crazy. Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big, wet eyes of hers.
Makoto.
Can I believe what you said? Huh? You'll help me get out? No matter what it takes?
Makoto.
Absolutely. You're the only one I can trust, so please.
Happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Huh? Of course I'll be there for you. You are my assistant after all.
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. When you say that, I feel like I can keep going. For now. Till you lose your shit and kill somebody. I can get through this as long as you're here with me. Mm-hmm. Felt a little forced, but still. It was a huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey!
It's standing up! Makoto, it's standing up! What's standing up?
On.
Do you even have to ask? Your flagpole! Get the hell out of here.
Just a minute.
No. I want to join. If you won't leave, just tell us what the hell is up with those videos. It's about to come out. It's gonna come out my pristine, pure white stuffing. My honest, innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out. If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations. But boy, are you so slow. You could have drowned $1,000 full-course dinner in the time it took you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization, it's all lacking. The heck was that just now? Talking about boners. You just wanted to come and mess with us. Wiener, 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 wiener. One wiener next to another. Wiener, 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 wiener party. One fucking giant heart-throbbing cock. Yeah, good mood. You had a boner. Head back to the dorms. Should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken. Sorry for making you worry about me. You're right, I'm gonna lay down for a bit. Nod a small bow. Head off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once I was done, I decided to go back to my room. Hard to think after watching that deranged video. I need some rest of my own. What the fuck's going on here? So many problems. Let me decide what my biggest problem is. We're trapped in here? What I saw in the video might be real? Monokuma? I could never kill somebody. Do the others feel the same? Definitely the biggest problem right now. Ding dong! So how come someone's here? They want to murder you. I'm really sorry I came by so late. Sayaka. Sexy time's about to happen. What are you doing here so late? That's when I noticed. Her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
Strange.
Something really weird just happened. Something weird? Just a little while ago, I was lying down in my room. All of a sudden, my door started rattling and shaking.
I was so scared.
It's like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in. Of course. They started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared that I couldn't even move. So what happened? For a while, it just stopped. Let time go by, then I got up and opened the door to check outside. There's nobody there. Somebody tried to force their way into your room? Who would do something like that? It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime. That's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise... Yeah! Then, why don't you stay in your room tonight? Or stay in my room tonight? Ooh. Yeah. Would that make you feel a little better? What? All it said in the school regulations was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? Didn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in. So, two people sharing one room is, you know... Ah. I'm sorry, I didn't even know that. That didn't even cross my mind. I know, me either. It's not even that I mind the idea, but... Really? You can come on all hot and strong and now saying that you want to switch rooms. Really? Really, Sayaka? What the fuck? You're acting very suspicious. Like you're about to start a murder spree or something. It'll help you put your mind at ease. Totally fine with me, but I don't mind staying in my room, but you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? It doesn't, like, concern you? That's fine, I trust you.
This as such, soon the doors to... Okay then.
It's already nighttime. I'll head to your room right now. You can trade rooms or better trade keys. Trade keys.
I'm psychic.
Are you gonna say you were just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Okay, better trade keys. Someone comes to the door, don't open it. Same goes for you, don't open the fucking door. A little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob, then lift the door while you pull it out. Do that and the door should open no problem. That's right, I totally forgot.
Hey,
And about what I said before, said I was psychic, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. Way to bury the lead, woman. Way to bury that lead. She is fucking messing with me so hard. Map of the vital organs, eh? Sack is sent. Maybe I'll bring me some sweet dreams. No, it won't. Monokuma? Monokuma's good. He's fucking nuts. Imagine you're all in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? Well, we're about to sort of like that. We set sail and left Earth behind. Here you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or paramaniacs. Don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution. Of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game, but even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best and follow the rules. I hope I made myself perfectly clear.
Let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Nope, they're gonna murder. Murder! Murder, 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 murder! Okay.
Good morning, everyone. Get ready to greet.
Sat up, half asleep, rubbed my eyes, slowly put myself in bed. I remembered I was in Siaka's room, just remembered. I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else, better get going. Made my way to the dining hall. A few people had already gathered in the dining hall by the time I got here. Hello, Makoto. Good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. Good morning.
Makoto.
Morning. Suppose I'm early. Everyone who had arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers. Ones who showed up a little late.
Yo.
Sorry.
Makeup just would not cooperate this morning.
Ah, well, hello.
Ladies and general, my morning duty took longer than usual. Are you trying to say that you just had to take a giant shit? They kept everyone waiting.
Indeed.
Suppose I'm late. Morning.
My bad, my bad.
Slept right through my alarm. Is it so awful to be late? Didn't oversleep, just so you know. Nope. Got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle. Has nothing to do with it. Don't care about time or other people in general. They just kind of move at their own pace. Nope. At least that's how it was supposed to go. Sayaka and Byakua.
What?
Did something happen? Have you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? Just came straight from my room to here. Liar!
However...
I said she always has her stuff together. I need to go. I have to go check on her. She dead, Jim. What the hell? Replica sword. Taken out of its sheath. There's my key. Display stand. The sheath. Bed's been damaged. Check the bathroom. Take a look inside. Took me a second to realize that I was streaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then, everything went black. She dead, Jim. It was a ceiling I remembered seeing before. Someone was looking at me. Yeah, and it's someone I'd seen before. So you're awake. Finally, are you okay? Now's not the time for sleeping. Get your ass up. You're unconscious, dude. Head carry you back here. No surprise considering what happened. Are you okay? So it wasn't a dream? What I saw? It was real? That's right, it really did happen. And you're the murderer. Sayaka is dead. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body and then exploded out of me. Shot up and took off running. Where do you think you're going? I have to see it for myself. I have to see if Sayaka is...
Give up.
You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead.
What?
Listen to us, man. What do you think is going to happen if you go out there? What good is it sitting around here? Why are we all hanging out in the gym like a fucking time like this? Our friend Sayaka, she's fucking dead!
Calm down.
None of us want to be here right now either. Then why? Shouldn't it be obvious? Monokuma, you told us all to come here. Hold on, don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, we remembered the terrible price Sayaka had to pay.
So...
But I'm the one who convinced them to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? So it's not a good idea to defy him without reason. Don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why don't you listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka.
Wrong.
I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that. Oh, great, he's here again. Unless someone violates a school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here. I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the Bear Times 1 rule. Then who did it? Who killed her? You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you! Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka. Don't be stupid. That's What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see Dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began? One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well...
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her. Nope. Sorry. One of you is a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact. What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They held the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious?
What is this?
Someone killed someone? It's amazing what some people are capable of.
Just hold on.
Hold on, don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right? Huh? Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave.
What?
Why are you laughing? It's 'cause naive. You're just so naive. You think it's really that easy? You could just kill someone and waltz on out of here? You're super naive, devilishly naive, highly naive. No. The real thing's just begun. The real thing? Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part of the agreement you have to uphold, remember? You're referring to rule number 6 of the regulations. Unless they are discovered, the blackened that committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That's why that's what you're talking about.
In other words...
Not enough just to kill someone, you have to actually get away with it. Naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been getting away with. A certain amount of time after murder is taken place, the class trial will begin. Yep, it began a few hours after the murder. Everyone gathered together, including the blackened who committed the murder. The spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which, of course, means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
Well...
This punishment you keep on talking about. Well, put it simply, it's execution.
What?
By execution, you mean...
Execution is... execution. Execution! Electric chair! Bzz, bzz, poison gas! Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane!
So, to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, only they die. But if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed. What a smart little chimpanzee you are! Well, look at you. Implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system or an inquisition type thing. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. Judge carefully because all your lives are on the line. Let me just add the rule I just described to your handbook. Let me keep it in mind. Hold on a second. You're freaking insane, you know that?
What the?
Class trial? What the hell's that? I don't want anything to do with it. Why not? What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time triggering shit at it? What are you saying? You're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits for such blasphemy. What? Punishment? I might, I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something. Say whatever you want, I'm not going to be part of this. Don't be so selfish. You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. The evil standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear. But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist till the very end. You really want to get out of here? You'll have to go through me first. Came charging at us, although he was more of a waddle. Then...
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you?
Huh?
Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation. I invoke the mighty summon spell. Help! To me, godly spear, Gunyear!
This wasn't supposed to... Why... me?
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. Just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
This can't be real. No way! Now, I am painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason now. But I guess you all need to be taught a lesson after all. What an amazing promise. Now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Junko's body had been impaled with a bunch of spears. Giggity. Her unbelievable amount of blood had started pouring out of her body. The first time I'd seen this the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody there could deny what they'd seen. Junko, who only until just a second ago had been our friend, was dead. She died. She'd been murdered. Simple terms, death of a human being. It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. Just went and died. No more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. Just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic, so it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality. Why'd you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something? I changed my mind. Nope, you've been wanting to kill this entire time.
What?
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly, you can't kill time. Or are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this entire time? Come on, what do you take me for? I'm Monokuma! Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the Blackened. The little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I like to call it the Monokuma file. Naturally, you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you don't do so much with a corpse. Instead, I've gathered everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down. You know who killed Sayaka? Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial, now could I? That's a good point. Judge has to be able to make a proper decision. That's somehow comforting. Well? Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. Don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. If you don't have a choice. Okay, we'll meet up for the cash trial in a little while. Monokuma disappeared, left us at a total loss, left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. And for who knows how long, nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead, it was a huge shock, of course. There's more to it than just that. There's also the idea that one of us had murdered somebody. That if we didn't find out who it was, we'd all die. Found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other in open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her. Now's not the time to wallow in your depression. Worst thing we do right now is lose all faith in each other. You know, you're really coming off as the person who did this. Total faith in everyone else. Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not trust is, of course, up to you. Continuing to think and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything. Oh, fuck, you murderous bitches. Anyone who can't adapt will die. That's the only thing awaiting those who aren't able to or unwilling to adapt. That happens, you only have yourself to blame. What an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened. Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. If we don't, we're all gonna die here. Duh. She's right, we need to be in our search right away. Can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward. Just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? Let's do this. Everyone kept repeating the sentiment. No matter how much we don't want to, we just have no choice. That's what it takes to survive, and that's what we have to do. Something I need to find out. Terrified to find out, but I still have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death. I don't have any choice, I have to do this. I remember most from junior high and train got. Okay. Okay. I've got my guesses. Hold on. Just wait a second. She's dead? That means everything that's happened so far is real. It's not a joke or whatever, it's really, really real. Someone save me, let me out of here. Somebody help me. You're just now accepting that. See, that's why I did that. Some of these people need to fucking wise the fuck up. And only that person dies, but if we get it wrong, then all the rest of us face execution. So stupid.
Are you?
Oh.
You finally noticed. I was looking through the Monokuma file we received. Noticed something very obvious and very unusual. Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makota's dorm. Then could it be? All at once everyone's games turned to me. Hold on a second, you got it all wrong. For just one night I traded rooms with her. Did it because she was afraid. Expect us to believe this? Tell us the truth. Ah, yes. You think I did it. Nothing's been decided yet.
What the heck? Hey.
You decide what to do about searching the crime scene.
Hey.
Don't like having to think anyway. Let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Mondo looks after the scene.
What?
Stop talking.
It's only obvious. If you were the culprit, that was the first thing you do. By volunteering yard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want.
So then.
All right. Two guards. 2-player co-op based defense with 2 of them. Their stats are totally OP. Since we don't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you.
So then.
Still pretty proofed out. All done talking. You begin the investigation. Get to the bottom of this. Find out who killed Sayaka. Collect clues.
So.
Well, do I really have to say more? I'd rather you wouldn't know.
Goodbye.
Yo. Hey, damn it.
Let me just say right now, whatever son of a bitch this is here right now, and they're thinking of destroying that evidence, better not let me find them. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull in myself. Serious, I will fuck them up.
So,
We're not detectives or anything, you know. How are we gonna investigate a murder?
Anyway.
We don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. Telling you, it wasn't me. Don't come any closer, or you gonna kill me next? She did it. That's true.
Oh yeah?
Didn't think anyone was expecting much from you anyway. Guess I'll better get going. Their parting looks at me had still been filled with suspicion.
Execution electric chair. Bzz.
Can't let that happen. Who really killed Sayaka? Victim was Sayaka Maizano. Time of death was estimated around 1:30 a.m. Body discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. Evidence suggests that it took place in the bathroom. Cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. Okay. Can't question a dead person.
Help me!
I'm begging you, God, Buddha, Mother Earth, God of Space, King Neptune. Are you gonna help investigate? I can't leave Junko here. I feel sorry for her. Have to stay with her. Still dead. Sword's been taken out, so it's just a sheath, but some scratches on the sheath. They must have been made with something sharp. How'd the sheath get scratched up in the first place? Doesn't make sure for the sheath to be damaged. Sword, first thing you do is unsheath it. Heavy sheath like this would only get in the way. It could just slide off in the middle of a fight. Are there scratches on the sheath? How did the killer get into the room in the first place? Switching rooms. Replica sword was used, taken out of its sheath. It's coated in gold. On top of that, some of the golds come off in part of the blades and the handle. The handle is especially missing lots of coating. Way less on the lint roller than before.
Yo.
Yeah, seriously.
What?
Oh, Mondo. You ain't exactly in the mood to be building fucking furniture, right? So you haven't used yours either, then. Nope.
What?
Nobody's busted theirs out yet, as far as I know. Shit, we're talking about it yesterday. None of the guys have opened their toolkits yet, because, like, why the hell would we? Scratches and gouges on my walls and bed.
Wait.
That would not have been possible. Don't you remember? All of our rooms are completely soundproof. Something could happen in the room right next to you, and there's no way you can know. Perhaps there was another one of Monokuma's strategies, creating an ideal setting for murder.
Hey.
I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever the decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead.
By the way,
the killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. There's a trash room here in the dorms. They could have tossed some stuff in there.
son of a shit.
Anyone who raises their hand to a woman is scum that deserves death. That's what my brother taught me. So if I ever find the son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. But what if it's a girl that did it?
Yo.
That'll all get sorted out when the time comes. It's like, yeah, a fucking girl did it. Surveillance cone. Yeah, so we need to know where the surveillance camera goes, though. Hey, Kyoko.
What are you doing?
Isn't it obvious?
No, not really.
I'm searching.
Searching?
She was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of my room.
Or something?
I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. A few seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight and said, "Are you a clean freak?" No, I don't think so, but what?
I see.
Interesting. What's interesting? There's something very unusual about your room.
So...
Searched your floor from corner to another, didn't find one single strand of hair.
Indeed.
Really? Not one hair from the victim, not one hair from you, even though you've been living here. You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. Looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Someone have used it too? Didn't have a single hair on it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. Someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka or the killer? It's a question, isn't it? All right. Wasn't a dream or an illusion. She lost everything that made her her. Sayaka. All at once I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, and the urge to burst into tears. Can't hesitate. Why'd she have to die after uncover the truth? Wanted to give up. Wanted to collapse, but that thought held me up and supported me. Couldn't face what I saw, but sharp object. Looks swollen, bloody, that's for sure. Something glittery on the wrist, too. Some blood on her index finger, but what is... Both of her hands are totally spotless, so how come only her left finger? So when she broke her wrist, it must have happened earlier on. Would her wrist get broken after she'd already been killed? She broke her wrist during the struggle. Killer attacked in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. Killer cornered her in the bathroom when they inflicted the deadly wound. That's not letters. That should be everything out of the bathroom.
It would seem...
Looks like you found it, right? Bloody numbers is most likely Sayaka's dying message. Never seen something written in blood before. She wrote it with life itself. Numbers she wrote, what do they mean?
So...
The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. She wrote them in that location while she was sitting the way we found her. Means she wrote them by turning only her hand. If you write someone in that position, you know what the result would be. Think about it.
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of this case. Dying message.
Makoto. One
other thing I want to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken?
What?
Gets stuck. The door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. Once you learn the trick, it opens no problem.
Correct.
Door doesn't quite fit the frame. The broken doorknob.
That's right.
You notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door.
seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was obvious this was intent. Toolkit.
So... Just a second.
Your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Oh, did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. Only you and Sayaka knew about it.
I see.
That clears that up. What clears what up? Go to Sayaka's room. Might be worth checking out.
Seems like... Seems like...
Most suspicious.
I absolutely will not allow you to dispose of evidence in the trash room.
Hey, you bastard! I mean, seriously?
How does my room have anything to do with the investigation? Because you fucking did it! Or somebody's trying to blame you. One way or the other. Trash room. Hatch on the floor. Start a gate. It's the end of the line. Trash room is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. How do you get this gate open? No. No entry beyond this point. Only person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Cleaning duty? Who's on cleaning duty?
Go any further. No, you can't go any further.
Exit. So I'm guessing that the weapon looked like a butcher knife, so it probably came from the kitchen. Leon's name was written on the wall. Obviously. Are you investigating the dining hall?
Just taking a break. Actually, I've been taking a break since we started. It's all first for me, you know. I don't have the first clue where we should go. Being in the dining hall helps keep me calm. So I know I shouldn't, but I've just been kind of hanging around. I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed. One of the knives is missing. Now's not the time to be thinking about food. Alright, I'm gonna ask, since she spends a lot of time here. Did you notice one of the kitchen knives was missing? Thought it was kind of strange, a knife just suddenly disappearing like that. So I wasn't missing from the beginning? They were all lined up in a nice, neat row. So when did you notice one of them had disappeared? To get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. When I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. Hey, now, do you really think I murdered her? She was killed in your room, right? So, I mean, you guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends, the one killing the other, is a classic drama setup. When you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. Alright, Boobs McKenzie, your brain power has been taxed. I will talk to you about this when we get to the fucking trial. But first, I must go to the AV room and look at the video to see if there's anything on it at all that would have given a clue. I know there's likely not a clue in the video, but the DVD. Okay. Looks like some kind of concert. Same front and center. There, along with her friends, she said it had been so important to her. Positively glowing. Seeing that image made it hard to accept that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then that voice I'd come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
The ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
The screen went dark. Saw something I could hardly believe. Sayaka disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. Figures of the other girls had all simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Okay. Monokuma came and talked to me yesterday morning.
Listen to me!
Probably realized I was basically in charge, so he decided to talk to me directly. Doc's conversation was assigned cleaning duty. So you're on cleaning duty now? Actually, no. Hifumi was also there when we had this conversation. He volunteered right away, so I'll let him have it. So he's on cleaning duty. We'll swap it out on a weekly basis. I'm sure you'll be up for too long. I'll be counting on you. Well. Wait, I need to go talk to the one... Yeah, before I go back there, I need to talk to... Chihiri. Because she's the one who has the idea about... She's the one with the skill with numbers. I think somebody needs to, like, be looked for gold. I was hoping I could ask you something. Before she died, Sayaka left a message. She wrote out the numbers 11037. You have any idea what those numbers might mean? Like, could they be a code or something? Sorry, no.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, I just don't know. Well, don't worry about it. Thanks anyway for trying. Or she could know more than she let on. Don't want to die here. I have a feeling that there's a large amount of stuff that's like random in this game. Like there's probably a couple different ways that this can go. But I don't know. Maybe. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm right. What I do know is that I gotta go talk to, what's on the laundry? But does it? Camera. Okay, so my thought about there maybe being some like clothes being washed is not good. Looking for whoever's on cleaning duty. That's me. Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, school would be flooded with trash in no time. But after what happened, I haven't had a chance to get started. Of course, it's my job to gather up the garbage and toss it in the trash room. And to do that, they gave me a key for the trash room gate. We're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge. Hold on. You need key to get in the trash room, and the only person on cleaning duty has access to the key. What's the point in going to all the trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can all throw things out whenever we want?
So
It does seem more convenient.
So that's it.
That must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, destroying evidence would be easy. Thrill would disappear. The things would become boring.
Hey, listen.
Anyway,
Hey,
more important than
bastard.
that, why'd you want the cleaning duty gig anyway? I just decided to volunteer for something I know no one else wanted to do. What's the big deal?
Is it?
I know why you did it. You want to dig through all the girls' trash, looking for, and poking around at it.
Way to think about this in
What are you
a
talking about?
common sense
All my love is for
way.
2D. There are all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe you get tired of 2D and then turn to
The unforgivable.
spending significant time comparing 2D and 3D. I voluntarily chose 2D. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC figures. How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that, you otaku bitch? A very easy solution. Secure can accompany them, from picking up the trash to disposing it.
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it? It's not how it's supposed to. Anyway, on another topic, since you are on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma or save a village or beat a boss. No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around. They say he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living and get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita found themselves a way out. Well, just fucking hurry it up. Uh-huh.
Mr. Naegi, without a doubt.
You fiend! You planned this all along. No. Just wanted to see if the actual killer tried to destroy any evidence or not. Actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. Let's just hurry up and keep looking. Like a piece of cloth. Burnt piece? Like a hunk of burning love? This looks like a piece of cloth. In the shape, part of a sleeve from a button-up shirt. Definitely blood on the cuff, which means...
Is this?
They say if you collect 7, the dragon will appear. It's the kind of thing you might see in a big city street corner. Crystal ball. Incinerator. 30 feet here to the gate. It's on right now.
Yes, indeed.
Pretty simple setup. Yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later you'll be on cleaning duty. Someone turned on the incinerator.
Was it a fish?
Do you realize what you just said? No. Last time you were here, the incinerator was off.
I feel as if...
Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to the check the place out. It definitely wasn't on then. I've been back in the trash room since then, and since I'm the only one who has a key to open the gate, it should be impossible for the incinerator to be on, and yet...
Completely unforgivable! That's it. I'm sure of it.
Everyone already knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved by one by one. Trash can. Doesn't look like it's good for hiding clues. Got it. All right, let's go. Jim. Because Crystal Ball belongs to the Psychic. No, I gotta get out of here. Gotta get out now. I've had enough. Gotta break free. Snap out of it! Makoto, what are you doing here? What? Does this look familiar? It's my crystal ball! It's all smashed. What the hell? I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. How'd it break? Was it actually made of glass? Not crystal? That guy totally duped me? Said it belonged to pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. For a psychic, you're fucking gullible as shit. Left it in the laundry room. Mm-hmm. Can't even feel bad for him because he's so stupid. Guess that's all the time that I got.
So, I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started, It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school.
You're late, Makoto. We've all been waiting for you. You're afraid you would be discovered as the murderer you are. Not jump to conclusions. Save that for class trial. I'll really reveal the details of Makoto's crime. Leon did it. Leon did it. Blood says it.
Is everyone here? Okay then, please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
Well then.
Yes.
Let's begin.
Hey. Makoto.
Scared isn't quite right. Each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator when finally I stepped on. Doors closed, the elevator started to move. Steel box descended with heavy clunking sounds toward the school's basement. Wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time finally comes. Rather than that, is it more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment? Obvious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. The bowels of the school. Finally arrived. What do you think? Doesn't it feel like a real courtroom? Just like a Hollywood movie set, right?
Shit.
Not even close. It's total shit. Okay, everyone find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up now, hurry up! Found our seats. 2 dead! Set up as so that everyone could see everyone else. Meant to be easy for anyone to transfer their tension and unease onto anyone else. Air seemed to grow heavy. Curtain on our first case opened. Deadly judgment, deadly deception, deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. Deadly class trial! All rise!
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course!
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier.
Friendship penetrates?
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
Trial time. It's about to begin. The debate decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, have to be ready to speak up about everything. It isn't just about me, everyone's lives are on the line. Non-stop debate. Absolutely. Lies or contradictions. Have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono!
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to...
Because if Sayaka hadn't resisted at all, there's no explanation what happened in my room. First debate. You're unable to spot or refute someone's lies or contradictions. Argument will repeat.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono!
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it
In the
seems
bathroom.
most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono!
Yeah, we know that.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
No, that's wrong.
Okay, I have to shoot the words.
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
Kitchen knife set.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt,
Duh.
that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him. How could anyone do something like that? That son of a bitch!
So what was used to kill
I missed.
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they...
No, that's wrong.
That's wrong!
No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all
You
know
did it,
Makoto
Leon.
killed her, right?
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we've presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
Fuck you, Leon!
I don't think
You
that's
did
true
it!
at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You're a douche.
You really believe that?
Uh-huh. There's a breakthrough. You can concentrate by holding down. Time to slow down so you pay closer attention. Steady your aim. Okay. Always account.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret, when nobody was in the dining room.
No, that's wrong!
Wrong!
Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Fuck you, Toko.
What if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
I went to get some tea from the kitchen last night and the knives were still there. When I finished and went back into the kitchen, what? I was just gone.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall, but I wasn't there the entire time. In other words,
so who took the knife?
There's no way I could have taken the knife.
Yes, exactly.
Then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together, and lying to protect each other?
Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
That's
So in other
interesting,
words,
Claus.
Two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
I mean, usually not, no.
What if they did work together, and they just didn't know about the rule?
Good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case! Oops! Did
Duh.
I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife. So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then...
But I know who is.
Who did take the knife?
Leon!
Obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
No way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that?
I can.
Yes!
That's right! Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well...
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's
Yes.
room last night.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over.
Hey!
Which means we have airtight alibis.
You
Nothing
over?
like a little,
Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't.
But it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room.
So, I don't think that's a problem.
Doesn't matter. You can have sex as much as you want.
A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome.
Sakura is a girl.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so
A very
sorry.
muscular girl.
Wasn't either of you?
Yes,
What other possibility
it
is
is. I'm pretty sure Leon did it. He's fucking giving off an air of oh shit right now.
Yeah, that's true. One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Because dumb?
Well, because they're not here anymore. Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
I got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely,
the person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying
No,
the knife
she didn't.
took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What?
See? He did do it after all.
No, you're
Toko's a
wrong.
bitch.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess a most terrifying talent.
It does seem like there's a slight bit of RNG to this, like who did it. There might be a couple of different options of who did it and who dies based upon what you do.
Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say? Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
The room was trashed.
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Hair.
Now I understand.
Oh, it
That's
is a
right.
fixed game.
There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes, and if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Wait, Then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Yup.
Then Makoto isn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
Duh.
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
Object the killer broke.
I got it! Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken.
Mm-hmm.
See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then. Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Bewildering act. Almost didn't notice it at first, but is that the key point here? A bit more to learn about the non-stop debates. Number of weak spots will start showing up. No matter how many weak spots, there's essentially one lie or contradiction in the debate. Not all weak spots are necessarily false. Truth bullet on the wrong one, and not only will fair receipt lower trust. Mm-hmm. The door frame.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door, because Sayaka had locked it.
No, that's wrong! The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with locking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be. But you know...
Thank you,
you're
Bear.
Supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door... that's not lucky at all.
So the reason the
No,
door
it
didn't
is.
open was just because it was
Because
stuck.
it's proving that he's innocent.
But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
You know they actually can be locked.
I got it! The killer
They didn't
must
know that
not
it took
have
place in mine.
realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was?
Plates were changed.
Inconceivable!
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms. Which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
Then there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through!
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door open.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
Yes.
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
Duh.
Okay, then who
What am I
did
trying to
do
tell
it?
you?
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well,
We all die.
We just vote right now. Majority rules.
Majority rules? Do you really think that's a good idea?
No.
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh.
One question.
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then, maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh!
Nope.
Trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place. Hello?
Shut it,
Why
dude.
exactly can't that be it?
Because they switched.
I got it! Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
Yes, switching rooms. Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open the door for anyone.
Knowing what she's been through.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh? Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
Something I want to talk to you about. Just to check the nameplates, make sure you don't get the wrong room,
I found
okay?
a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil. And these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes.
Very useful.
Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Huh?
Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or...
So, Makoto, did you write?
No, I didn't.
No.
Of course you didn't. Because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
Sayaka.
But why? Why would she
Why would she write that? Did she wanted to commit a
way
murder?
of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
But
Lies!
Anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say? Very well then.
Great.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in.
No, that's wrong. The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
Which also explains why the person would think that the bathroom door was locked because it had a female nameplate on it.
Actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... well, of course...
Right. Okay, then who did it?
I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever... So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates and make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
She tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
Yes.
Why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
Yes.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling...
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over. We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited.
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Sayaka
Duh.
met with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica
There was a
sword
replica
at the murder
sword.
scene. Was that...
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
The reason?
Shoot!
Oh, it's the sheath.
I got it! All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically
The gold coating from the replica sword.
You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword!
I see. And so the
Truth draws ever closer, yeah.
It's time to solve this mystery.
What happened in my room? What led to Sayaka's death? A bit more to learn. Okay, need to switch the bullets here.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened. When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
No, that's wrong.
Hold up a minute.
Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Why not?
Because the sword sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen?
Stop jumping ahead! Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation.
There wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath.
If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
It was used in defense.
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with
Used
the
in
kitchen
defense.
knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it! So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself, but then the culprit took that from her too.
No.
Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword,
She was gonna murder him.
They took the knife and
He defended himself.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
Yeah, Kyoko
How the hell
knows.
can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
Shoot! I got it!
Palms.
talking about her
I
palms,
picked the broken
right?
wrist because I thought that,
The
yeah.
palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to
All
do
you
is
have to do is touch it.
In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Nope.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
No.
No, that's not it at all. I got it!
Water was off.
According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the
Water
bathroom
shuts off.
off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
Oh my.
You're no different. You smell like a big fat ugly donkey.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
Oops.
Insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means
And that means,
the killer is
She
the only
ins-
one who used the sword.
yep. She instigated it. Killer started fighting back.
Then the one who damaged the sheets with the kitchen knife was...
Sayaka.
I got it! Sayaka? She had the kit,
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own.
And
Took the
blame
knife from the
Makoto.
kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation,
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior.
Nope.
I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait, then You're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true!
Nope.
Because...
Truth.
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to...
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this if we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka.
What can I do? There's nothing left. Yes, there is. A dying message.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
No, that's wrong.
Eat my ass, buddy.
There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember?
Yes, a name.
11037. Written in her own blood. There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
I got it! Her left index finger had blood on it.
Blood.
That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean? 11037?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What?
No, it's just... look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1-1, but looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa, you might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N, N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Rotate it.
Oh my god.
Flip it over.
Now I see. She wrote down...
Huh?
Leon!
You just shot past the
You
clue
shot
part
past-
and right onto who did it.
So, whose name did she write?
Here's my answer.
Fuck you, Leon.
The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N. Or more accurately, Leon.
Leon!
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
Liar.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
Mm-hmm. That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
Oh, yeah, we can.
You're not the killer.
You're dead, Jim.
Then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of
Hello,
fabric enough
wife.
to conclude
I'll be up in a
that
minute.
Leon is guilty?
Yeah.
The package didn't arrive
Leon's
yet.
not the only one wearing a white
Probably stuck in Billings.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
Mm-hmm.
I got it! If we look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You need the key to get in. And the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
That's exactly what proves Leon is a real killer. A crystal ball. Yep. Truth bullet!
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to destroy the evidence.
No, that's wrong.
Nope, wrong.
Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
But how would you use it?
I got it! The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Quite certain it was off the last time I was down here. Perhaps it was River
He
Ferry.
had the key. So the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they got the incinerator going, All they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Solving a murder mystery.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
High school
All
kids
you have to do
murdering
is
each
look
other.
at the scene to know that the killer never actually went
What's up?
inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire.
Crap.
If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do
That's right! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is... I got it! Because
Ultimate
the
baseball
killer is
star.
The ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer! These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Okay then. Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that...
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
He's
Say
gonna
what
die.
you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered, and the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
Closing argument. Every case has one last element to bring to the class trial to an end. Closing argument. In this phase, get a complete summary of the case. You'll have to reproduce the flow of the events in the form of a comic book. You'll notice that in the comic there are a number of pieces missing. Up to you to complete the comic using the truth panels. Get a hint, might lead to a breakthrough. Alright. Okay, it goes from right to left, like... Alright. And then... Wait, nope, that's the incinerator. Nope, nope, nope. That goes here. Alright, and... that part goes there, because that's her. Okay. Okay, hold up. Okay, door. She had the knife. And then she drops the knife. Alright, that should be right. Alright, so doorknob switched, comes talk, knife, attack, grabs that, knife to the... Oh. Okay. This is a doorknob. Okay. Reenact.
The killer is you! I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning.
From the beginning.
Last
First,
night,
opens the
killer
door.
went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them.
Intending murder.
She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. Here's exactly what happened.
Alright, reenact now.
But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword...
Strike broke her wrist.
Here's exactly what happened.
There we go.
During the struggle, a strike...
Yeah, broke her wrist.
And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, the killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka
Trick
knew
to
about
opening the
that
bathroom
because
door.
I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message to keep the killer from noticing. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they
Lint
took off
roller.
their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my... They wanted
Lint
to make
roller,
sure they
cleaning
got
up
rid
all
of
the hair. And then they throw the ball to open
killer
or
had
turn on
tried
the
to burn the shirt, but the
incinerator.
trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate. So they came up with a plan to use Hero's crystal ball. which he'd left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw. But the killer had the confidence to take a shot, and that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, which then quickly Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area, but there was one
sleeve
part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire, burnt away, and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left
And that's why you're the murderer, Leon.
Leon. It would appear that Hiro simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories. You need evidence. Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit. It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it.
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
Bullet time battle. Opponent made simple. Won't want to hear what you have to say. Gauge them. Bullet time. Great. Oh boy.
When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. Instead, they must have used...
I refuse to acknowledge you. Stupid, stupid...
Toolkit.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Stop talking. Shut up. Here's your proof. You kidding me? Not a chance. Stupid. You lied. Shut up. Here's your proof. You kidding me?
Failed.
Is this really the
Great.
end for all of us?
I failed.
I refuse to give up yet.
When the killer removed... Instead...
Stupid... Here's your proof. You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Stop talking.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2.
Shut up. Here's your proof.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2,
You kidding me?
3, 4. 1, 2.
Not a chance. You lied. Shut up. Here's your proof. kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lie. Stop talking. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. You lie. Shut up. Shut up.
Okay.
Stupid. Here's your proof. You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lie.
Crap. Okay, so I have to do it both ways.
I refuse to give up yet.
Okay. I understand how to do this now. I'm using a controller.
When the killer removed the skin...
I refuse. Stupid, stupid.
Alright.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lie. Stop talking. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. Stupid. You lie. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lie. Stop talking. Shut up. Where's your proof? Where's your proof?
This should prove it.
Your toolkit.
The screws on
Okay.
the bathroom doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the kid...
I mean, it had to...
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got...
And that must be what he used.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit?
Whose
did the killer-
toolkit?
Stupid, stupid,
It had to be their very own toolkit.
stupid, 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 stupid.
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show...
Stupid!
And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have...
And let me say this right now. I lost
He's
it
a dead man.
isn't an...
Stupid!
Yep.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem...
No rebuttal. Sorry, Leon.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. You all have a lever in front of you. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for... Okay, who will be chosen as the Blackened? What's it gonna be?
I'm gonna pick Leon. Who's found guilty? Let's see. Leon? Leon, and Leon. He's guilty. Sorry, buddy. Time to die. Looks like you got it right on the money. Blackened in this case, the one that killed Sayaka. It's none other than Leon Kuwata.
Huh? Hey, hold on.
Welcome to die. Leon, did you really kill Sayaka?
You
I don't believe
son
it.
of a bitch.
Son of a bitch.
I didn't have a choice.
Was
So
Killer be killed?
That's why... None of you are any
I killed her
different.
first. One wrong step, and you'd be the one standing here. Complete the chance.
Unlucky. That's all. Hey, come on!
You expect me to just accept my death? Everything's become clear. Honestly, I'd be better off if we'd been wrong. What we came up with was really the truth. The truth is Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind, it's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I were her, the video actually had something to do with me, can't even imagine. Probably waiting for me. Trying to get out. Her dreams. And she was trying to leave prison, school. Yeah. It's terrible.
No matter what happens, please.
Yep. Guess I'll never know. Once you're dead, that's that. I mean, you try and kill someone just because of those relationships. She seemed so nice and lovely on the outside, but on the inside, she descended into pure madness. I understand, I really do. Yep. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love, the stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Sayaka being forced to do something like that, all of it, it's all your fault, stupid fucking teddy bear.
That's enough.
Angry as I was, Kyoko latched on my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough. I was sure it would leave a bruise. If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Ah, that was a close one. Thought for sure you were gonna give me a good walloping. You just barely avoided punishment, you did. Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the Black-End Leah Kawada will receive his punishment.
You mean
execution?
Wait a second.
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her. I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense. How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? After she shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room, come back all the way, broke into the bathroom, and killed her. Am I wrong?
Understand?
You had a number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder?
That's...
Yep, not enough. You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? You killed your precious Sayaka. Do you understand? Can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either, because the one to blame is him, Monokuma. If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation, the mastermind. Did you awaken your sense of justice? Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. People that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. Yep, true. That kind of justice that's awakened with you? Well, anyway, more importantly, hurry up and get whatever everyone's been waiting for. The punishment.
I'm begging you, please, don't do this.
Bye, Leon.
Come on.
No more begging, no more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
Oh boy.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
This is gonna be like Saw, isn't it? Punishment fits the criminal. Game over. Leon has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Welp. Time for you to be thrown into the batting cage. Gatling gun of baseballs. Yo. 1,000 blows. That's a lot of baseballs. That's a lot of concussions there, buddy. I don't think your brain's gonna be feeling very good after that. I think it's mush and all over the ground. Damn. He dead, Jim. What we saw, that was true face of despair. We can't call it that. What else could we call it? Crazy fucker. What's going on? We really have to keep doing this? Well, you know, don't kill each other. If you don't like it, all you gotta do is to swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. That's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Damn you!
Live forever in this prison school? Or lots of murder and execution.
Say what?
Dark, awful, secret society type of bear.
Hey,
Seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. Trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible.
Shit.
You can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world, you're to blame. Being trapped inside this place. Boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever?
Hey.
Like before. Deeper meeting. Anyway.
Hey.
There's a reason why everything's on camera. We're on a reality show. Where the reality is death. And despair. No, it wasn't for that long, I don't think. Just lost sense of time, we were all too scared. Scared of being alone. Alright. Somehow managed to survive the first trial. Anyway. I'd go raid somebody. Who is even on? 4-2 rating. Nope. Channel. Alright. Quana's doing Mario Maker. Liz doing Overwatch. Kenray's doing Batman. Comrades doing Castlevanias. You know, Comrade. Go say hi to the CV3 runner. Or Castlevania.